wait, I'm muted. Hello, beauties. It's your favorite Ferret Cheese Louise. Happy New Year! It's 2026. Before you panic, yes, I know I'm not on the screen yet, because we're doing a model reveal. That's how we do it. I mean, I guess I could come on screen as an old model, and then be like, alright, it's time to do the new model. I'm gonna sneak off screen. Whatever. It's not a big model reveal, you know, it's another customizable whatever that I bought for, how much did this one cost? Like 25 bucks? It's not bad. Yes, but you can't see it yet because I have to slowly scroll down. And scroll down I shall slowly. You definitely did not look at the YouTube thumbnail and spoil yourself. You didn't do it. Okay, we got little pods. So we're probably a ferret, not a human right now. Okay, we got a scarf. Gotta have that yellow scarf sometimes, depending. Many oftentimes, ferret mode has yellow scarf. Oh, what's that? That's weird. What's going on with that? Oh, it's 2026 classes. Oh. Anyway, I'm a bean boy. I guess I'm a ferret, but I'm a bean ferret, whatever that means. Yes. Here, let me set my glasses to the side for now. Hello. Yes. Actually down here. Down here is good. That's perfect. Hi, this is my bean boy bottle. I'm a bean. I'm a boy. I'm a bean boy. Yeah. I suppose we should go over the toggles, the expressions. I can, oh. See that? Wait. Go. Sniffing. Do not listen to the rapid keyboard clicks of me pressing the hotkey over and over. Don't listen to it. Alright, most of them are less subtle than that. Like, why'd I see a waifu? I gotta pull her in the gacha right now. Or when the game makes me angry. When the level design is slightly too difficult for this little ferret. Ah, what were they thinking? Or when my favorite character has a sad moment and maybe dies. I don't think that's happened too many times, but when my character has a sad moment. Or when I'm shooketh. I'm shocketh. Let me move down a little more. Or let's see, what is this one? Oh. Sparkle. Weird. Okay. I got confused if it was on or off. Sparkle. Hell yeah. Sparkle. Oh, but music died and I died with it. That was interesting. And I have some slight costume variations. I have being an extra cool guy, because, you know, I need to do that sometimes. Sometimes you gotta be an extra cool guy. And sometimes you need to be a posh gentleman. Yes, indubitably. Yes, quite. I do believe it is quite so. Yes, how is your portfolio looking these days? Oh, it's over. That's it, that's the outfit toggles. Let me get my silly 6 glasses back on. Yes. Okay, that's good for that. Moving right along. Let's do the thing. Music didn't stop, because we're good. Wait, I'm too big. I need to not be big. There we go. Well, yeah. I have not, like, allotted myself enough space in this corner. Gabe's grade too big. Also, I need to double check. Oh, ow. Yep, got that aligned. We're good. Alright, it is time to rank every game I played in 2025, including some toilet games, but not including some others that I can't think of. I don't know. I streamed most games that I played. Hold on. Oh, stop. I don't like how my glasses look right now. Okay, that's better, I think. Maybe. It might be better. Anyway, I hope this is zoomed in enough. Can we... Okay, there we go. That's a good amount of zoom, I think. You can easily see the thumbnails. We don't need to waste screen time. Yes, I'm using Tier Maker. Way out. It would be funny if I had the audience for it. It would be funny to do Tier Maker live, and like, all of you rank with me. Rank how good the game looked. How fun you think it would be for you to play. Or rank how much you enjoyed the stream, but that could get a little mean. Yeah. This year I did, first of all, I think in the past I have failed to crop these properly, or rather pick the no crop option. Well, this year I have, so no weird cutoffs on the yellow border. I also made a proper thumbnail for the games I did not stream, and by proper I just mean I have the game logo in the same shape as every other image. I also organized them by when I streamed them. Yes, which took maybe like a half hour to an hour to organize. But thankfully everything's all up on the YouTubes, so I can see when... Well, it's a little tricky because I wasn't multi-streaming the whole year. I started multi-streaming about halfway through. So I have to like alternate between the videos tab and the live tab on my YouTube channel. But then, midway through doing that, I realized, oh wait, I have a schedule. I posted schedules like every week. So I can see when the game started by scrolling through my schedule channel on my Discord. So that helped. It's still a little confusing because I gotta be like, wait, Okami, did that start the previous week? And I just go back up and be like, no, it didn't. Okay, did anything else start this week before Okami? Yeah. Anyway. Wow. It's a good year for games, mostly. I'd say Nintendo kind of shot themselves in the foot a couple times, in a couple ways. But we'll get there. Mostly, the Switch 2 came out at an unfortunate time, and Nintendo was not willing to bite the bullet on it. They said our customers should bite the bullet. Just like landlords. What? So we're keeping the same tier names as last year. S tier, my life has been enriched. It is so good that my life is better for having played it. A tier, video games are kind of awesome, huh? What a splendid experience that was. I'm glad I play video games, that I got to experience that. B, that was really good. It was a solid, fun, grand old time. C is not bad. You know, not great. Good, not bad. Great would be B. Or better than great. Amazing, fantastic, good, great, awesome, outstanding, amazing! Sorry, we're not using the Sonic Colors ranking here. But we could. D is a little bad. Fun was had. Kinda bad, though. E is pretty bad, but there is some merit to its existence. I mean, arguably there is some merit to everything's existence, but... and then F tier is Psychic Damage. My life is not enriched. In fact, I have been harmed mentally for having played this game. Yes. Alright. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Let me do a sound check. No, we're good. I don't know, I feel like something's missing. Can't think of it. You know, I'm gonna keep the 2026 glasses on for the ranking, but I'll take them off. Oh, you know what? No, I'll keep them on all day. You'll have to wait until the next stream to see me without the 2026 glasses. The next stream that I use this model, which will not be Sonic Rumble, because I'm gonna use this Sonic model. Anyway, starting off with Mega Man ZX. Oh, by the way, if you are watching this, even if you are in the past, if you are reasonably in the past, if you can think of any games that I talked about playing, or that I streamed and somehow did not get their thumbnail on here, I'm mostly worried about forgetting toilet games, so if you remember me mentioning a toilet game and it is not on here, namely, we'll just call them out ahead of time so you have time to think about it. Donkey Kong 94, Puzzles and Dragons, Super Mario Bros. Edition, Sonic Boom Shattered Crystal, Box Boy, Box Boy, Bye Bye Box Boy. Those were my toilet games this year. If you can think of one, then shout it out and I'll get it on the list by the end of things. What else? I'm stalling. I don't want to talk about Mega Man ZX. Oh, also, if you can remember an opinion that I said about the game that I don't seem to be remembering right now, if I look at Zelda 1 and I'm like, oh yeah, a classic, A tier. And you're like, Cheese, you had a pretty miserable time toward the end. You were ranting and raving about what a D tier game this was. Just remind me. And it may influence where I place it. Yes. But only if it's while I'm still live. Okay. First up, Mega Man ZX. It was interesting to finally get to the final, like, platformer sub-series of Mega Man, you know. Cheese had played through all of Classic Mega Man and then all of Mega Man X. The most of Mega Man X was the year before, it was 2024. And Classic was spread out over a couple years. We went through X and Zero in 2024, and then we got to ZX. And it's kind of more Metroidvania-y, but it's not like a smart Metroidvania-ish. You kind of waste your time. It's not smartly designed with this backtracking, it's just time-wasty. The game feel is pretty solid, and the story is interesting, but I remember being pretty darn annoyed with it. I'm gonna put it in D tier. If major DLC will be ranked separately from base game, especially if I played it at a different time than base game, with some exceptions. We'll get there when we get there. Persona 3 Reload Episode Aegis. This was very solid. You could complain that Episode Aegis was part of Persona 3 Fest, and it should have been included in base Persona 3 Reload, and they just kept it for money. Yeah, it's a little grumbly, but as far as the experience that I had, it was very solid. I feel like it did justify the ending of Persona 3 quite well, which I will not talk about. And as far as gameplay, it's pretty much the same as Persona 3 Reload, which is fun. But because it's the same, it doesn't like really add anything to the gameplay. I can't give it quite as high of praise. But Persona 3 Reload is S tier, easy. Oh, you know what? I am too zoomed in because actually no, we're good. I'm gonna give Episode Aegis A tier. It was very, very solid fun time. But it didn't really bring anything to the gameplay. And also the series of final bosses was kind of frustrating, but I won't hold that against it, I guess. Maybe I will. Maybe I am. You'll never know. Alright, Mega Man ZX Advent. I feel like ZX did a little smarter with its world design, but its transformations, it had a lot of them, and most of them were kind of pointless. But it is still a pretty fun game feel, and it is the end of that timeline. Although, I guess Mega Man Legends takes place in that timeline? I don't know. I thought it was a little better than ZX, but not a lot better. So, it's going to go slightly higher in D tier. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity was a pretty fun time. I did 100% it. The 100%ing part I regret. I would not recommend doing that to anyone who's looking into playing in this game. Do not get all the Korok seeds. But I unlocked all the characters. I played every mission. Why is that flashing? Oh, YouTube chat finally connected. Lol. Oh no, I missed so much. Or did it? Let me see. No, it didn't. Might have missed a message about being in the past. You never know. I thought Age of Calamity was a very good time. I did not like it as much as the original Hyrule Warriors. It felt, well, it felt more grindy, but that's maybe because I actually indulged in the grindiness of it, whereas the original Hyrule Warriors, I tried the mission mode, I said, hell no, this is so grindy, and I just noped out. I thought it was really good, though. I had a pretty good time with it. Sonic Advance. Now, I had played it before. It wasn't a full blind playthrough, but I think it was my first time actually getting the final boss. Getting all the emeralds and then playing all 4 characters. Sonic Advance is really good. I like it quite a bit. The 4 playable characters are fun. It's a smidge on the short side. It's maybe... It feels like half as long as Sonic 2. I don't know what the actual time is, but I like Sonic Advance quite a bit. I'm gonna put it in B tier. It's great, but not amazing. Super Paper Mario is very good. Let it not be said that I will hate any Paper Mario, because we're gonna have a lot of Paper Mario on here. I played the whole series except for Paper Mario 64 and 1000 Year Door this year. That's because we played those last year. Let it not be said that I will hate any Paper Mario that does something different. I think the story in this game is incredible. I think the gameplay is fun enough. I mean, the gameplay is not that polished, but I think it works for what it is. But mostly just the story brings it up a lot. And even though you don't have likable partners like 1000 Year Door, it's pretty much just Tippy, and the rest might as well not exist. I like it quite a bit. I'm gonna put it in A tier. Does it go above or below Igus? I'm gonna let it be below Episode Igus. Alright, Rivals of Aether 2. I did not play through story mode or anything. I don't even know if there is a story mode. I just played it with Dot a little bit. I've not played it since then. It was a solid platform fighter. I do feel like, you know, Rivals of Aether 1 is supposed to be platform fighter, but trying to be as different from Smash as it can. And then Rivals of Aether 2 is really trying to be more Smashy, you know? I think it's fun enough, but because it's so Smashy, it just makes me think, well, why aren't I playing Smash Bros? I don't know. It's good. I'll put it in C tier. Astrobot, apparent Game of the Year of 2024, won all them awards. And I love me some 3D platformers. I thought it was really good. It is obviously extremely polished. Good level design. I was hoping for it to be an S tier. And I suppose it's unfair for me to say it's disappointing for not being S tier quality. Because S tier, you know, S tier isn't just like the best score, it's the transcendent score, you know? A is pretty much the best score. S is like, it goes above and beyond. It is supreme and special. Excuse me, hold on. Got some mice in my throat, jeez. It was very good. I will not deny that it is a very high quality experience. It is just missing a certain special spark to transcend. Oops, I am typing things up here. I'm gonna say it was better than Episode Igus. Oh, please. Okay. Sonic Advance 2 SP. I will note, I played a fan mod of Sonic Advance 2. Basically, all the mod does is makes it a lot easier to get the Chaos Emeralds. Because in Sonic Advance 2, to get a Chaos Emerald, you have to get every special ring in a stage. and then get to the end without dying. You have to get like all 7. And like the rooting for them is absurdly unintuitive because there's a lot of backtracking and like going up weird routes, and like you would never, it would take you ages to figure it out. Sonic Advance 2 SP makes it so that each stage has 10 instead of 7 star rings, and you only have to get 5 of them to hit the special stage. It also made it so, I think it also made it, I shouldn't even be talking because I'm not that sure. I'm gonna say it anyway. I think it made it so you only had to get all the Chaos Emeralds with 1 character to unlock the true ending, but I got all the Chaos Emeralds with all 5 characters just cause they made it relatively easy. Anyway, all that out of the way, and Chaos Emeralds aside, Sonic Advance 2 is so fun. It is obviously the predecessor to Sonic Rush, which we will get to in a bit. It's just super fast-paced and fun, and maybe it's not hard enough for a Sonic game, although some of the boss fights really suck. I find Sonic Advance 2 exhilarating and highly enjoyable. I'm gonna give it A tier. Melty Blood, what? Type Lumina, right. I was like, which Melty Blood is this? Melty Blood actress again, current code? No, this is Type Lumina. This is the new Melty Blood. Very high quality experience. I like Fate, which is Tsukihime adjacent. And it has a couple FGO characters in it. It's a solid fighter. I don't play too many fighting games. I'm not a connoisseur. I'm a connoisseur of Smash, but other fighting games, I just mash buttons. But I thought it was a very fun time. I'm gonna give it a B. Sonic Advance 3. I do like the idea of the partner gimmick. I like the idea of controlling 2 characters at once and like your moveset being influenced by who your partner is. It just doesn't tie together that well. Certain combinations are busted and certain combinations just like really suck. But I mean, it's fun enough, and the game's not that hard that your sucky combination is really going to impact you. Some of the bosses suck. I don't know. I thought it was pretty good. It's like I'm building up to giving it a D tier or something. No, I'm gonna give it a B. It was a very fun time. I think the only truly bad stage is the auto-scroller at the end, which is unfortunate, but, you know. Also, the Chow collecting is obnoxious, I will say. So I'm gonna give it a low B. I'm gonna put it above Melty Blood, though. Paper Mario Sticker Star. Obviously, I had my biases going in. I know how reviled this game is, but I wanted to give it a fair shake. I wanted to play it myself, and I did not go in wanting to dislike it. I wanted to see what merit there is, and there is some merit. There is some merit. The art design is pretty good for being a 3DS game. The music is good. The combat system itself, I think, is solid. Aside from the fact that they changed the action command on jumps to be pressing A at the peak of the jump instead of when you land the jump. And it doesn't tell you that. So that was a problem for a long time. But oh my gosh, just the progression design. Just like the go here, go here, go here, but we're not going to tell you. Playing this game without a guide is a nightmare, just in terms of where to go and what you need. Things are such a bad idea. The thing design is so awful. Of course, the fact that you don't get XP, you just get money for fighting things, makes fighting things a punishment and not something you want to do to get stronger. I mean, there's plenty of video essays about why Sticker Star sucks, but I liked parts of it, but I did not like most of it. It could have been good with some different decisions. Like, it's not a broken mess, it's just a poorly designed mess, you know? It's not falling apart at the seams like Sonic 06 or anything, or Pokemon Gen 1. It's not glitchy. It's just like, why? And it's not just like, That's silly. Why'd they do that? It's absurdly frustrating. It made me very upset several times. And there are times I know it would have made me upset if I wasn't following the guide. Like, what? You're supposed to go there next? How would anyone know to do that? It also loves invisible blocks blocking your progression. Oh, you should be hitting every possible square inch of this level with your hammer to discover this invisible block. And that's how you progress. Duh, stupid. No, it's bad. I will let it be out of F tier. Because it has good music, has good art design, and the combat, when you choose to engage with it, which you are not forced to, the combat outside of things is fun enough. I think the inventory system could have been tweaked a couple ways to make it more fun and less, like, I don't know. It makes you feel greedy. It makes you feel money grubby. Like, no, I need that. I'm not wasting this item on you. If the inventory system was a lot more like Origami King, I think it would work a lot better. That's 2 games later they learned that lesson. Uh-oh, I screwed up my position. Metaphor ReFantasio, aka Persona if it was a fantasy game, instead of Japanese high schoolers. Extremely good. Very, very good. I'm gonna let it sit in S tier. It's such good atmosphere, such good story, such good characters, such good writing. I will say it is not perfect, but you don't have to be perfect to be in S tier. Even though that is my facsimile of a 10 out of 10. Nothing is ever perfect. Nothing has ever been perfect. But I do have some issues. I feel like Mr. Final Boss himself. I feel like, what was his name? Louise, that's right. It was Louise versus Louise. Mr. Final Boss, I was waiting for him to get usurped by some higher power. And it just, like, spoiler, I guess, it just never happened. He just keeps being the threat, even though he's just some dude. I mean, he's a powerful just some dude, but I don't know. He wasn't, like, strong enough where I feel like a strong enough character where I'm like, oh yes, of course he is driving the plot. I feel like when they dropped the lore bomb, trying to say this without spoilers, when they dropped the lore bomb, I feel like they did not do an adequate job of explaining. They just say, oh, it's anxiety. Anxiety is the cause. And that's like the beginning and the end. It's like, what do you mean? How does just anxiety by itself cause all that? No. Anxiety does not have a magic power, except it does, because they say it does. And the final thing with more, I didn't think was that well executed. Most of my issues are with the end of the game. But it's not like I think it's terrible. Oh, they didn't think it through. It's just like, I don't know about that. But it still gets the S tier. Sonic Rush. Sonic Rush is one of my favorite games of all time. Does it still hold up? Yes, it does. I love Sonic Rush. Now, granted, playing the special stages with a mouse instead of a stylus, and with it occasionally dropping frames, is frustrating, but that is not the game's fault. Also, I didn't like those special stages anyway. Yeah, I love Sonic Rush. Doki Doki Literature Club, Monica After Story. This is a fan mod for Doki Doki Literature Club, where you just hang out with Monica, and she talks a lot. You might recognize the scene and the icon. It's just you and Monica in the room, and she'll just talk to you a lot. If you play for a long, long time, you unlock more stuff, but I didn't play for that long. It was cute. You know, it was a cute idea, but it's, and of course it's free. It's a free fan mod of a free game, so. But in terms of, like, my time spent, yeah, fun was had. It's cute. Yeah. Zelda 1. Alright. I guess I didn't preface at the beginning. I am ranking my enjoyment of the game. I'm not ranking the stream I had. I am not ranking on purely objective merits how quality the game is. I am ranking the fun I had with it. I'm ranking my own experience. So Zelda 1, I did not play back in the day. I've never really touched it before. I mean, maybe I like booted it up in Smash Bros. Brawl Masterpieces mode and played for like 4 minutes or something. I'm glad I played with a guide. I can see myself being very upset with the game if I did not have a guide. It's fun enough to go through. Endgame, it gets pretty obnoxious though, so I'm glad I was pretty liberal with rewinds and save states and stuff. It's mostly just the whiz robes, honestly. But there's some other obnoxious things. Lionels aren't too great either. And honestly, just to like deal with them, even with rewinds, it gets grindy because it's like, oh, I need my potions and and to get those I need the monies. I think it was fun enough. I'm gonna say fun was had. Less fun than Monarch After Story. Okay, Donkey Kong 94. This was my first toilet game of the year, I think. It is a predecessor to the Mario vs. Donkey Kong series, which we will talk about later. It is near the bottom of the list because we're doing these chronologically. I just played through those. I do appreciate it as like a thorough expansion of the original arcade Donkey Kong. By that merit, I like it quite a bit. But the game feel is pretty clunky. It's definitely a puzzle platformer more than it is a platformer. But it's more a platformer. It's less puzzle than Mario vs. Donkey Kong. And it is just like, jump these jumps. It's like, okay, but my jump sucks a little bit. It's like, well, do it. I think it was not bad. I'm gonna give it a C. Now, maybe some people are offended because they consider it the single greatest Game Boy game of all time. I'm sorry. I thought it was clunky. I appreciate it though. I like it. C is and I like it. Even D is and I like it. E is I may like it a little bit. Alright, Sonic Rush Adventure. Now I know people harp on Rush Adventure because like, oh, they took Rush and they bogged it down. And they did. There's a lot more cutscenes and it's mostly just Marine saying "struth" or whatever. But the Sonic Rush gameplay is still there and it's still very fun, and I still think the level design is very good and fun and conducive to that gameplay. I don't think the sailing bogs it down that much. Racing Johnny is annoying with a touchscreen. And by annoying, I mean very frustrating. But it's still there. The Sonic Rush gameplay, through fun stages and good music. Music's not quite as good as Sonic Rush. But it's still there. It's still an S tier, man. Am I factoring in the fact that I've replayed those levels dozens of times without restarting the story? Yes. Yes, the nostalgia is kicking in for it. But I do not redact it. Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. Okay. So this game has some very frustrating design, very obtuse, and late game it is quite absurdly difficult. But the game feel is pretty good. For what it is, like, it's fun to control. They just demand more from you than what your controls give. It's good control, but it's not great control, but it feels like the difficulty demands great control. And it's possible that I was having a less than ideal experience for playing on the Switch with a wireless controller on an HD TV. Could be those the lag. But it's pretty frustrating, but there's some merit. It is better than Sticker Star. Sonic Colors DS. I had not played Colors DS before. Well, I kind of had. I bought it a couple years ago, but I only played like halfway through it, and I got distracted. I didn't like rage quit it. I just like stopped and didn't come back. Oops. Sonic Colors DS is quite good. It is not as good as Sonic Rush. Although it is very Sonic Rush-like. I just think the boost and trick system in Rush works way better than the Wisp system. And most of the Wisp power-ups are kind of eh. And I think the level design is way weaker, but I still think it's a very fun time. I'm gonna give it an A tier. Below Advanced 2. Paper Mario Color Splash. So, Color Splash is a game where they wanted to take what Sticker Star did and they wanted to try it again. They wanted to improve it, which I can appreciate. There is some merit to what Sticker Star did, but some of that merit is not things. Oh my gosh, are they so insistent on things in Color Splash? It is so obnoxious. It really bogs it down. It really bogs it down. But things are much less prevalent. And also there's the hint Toad, so he's like, you're gonna need this thing for this boss fight. And you're like, okay, I will buy that thing. I will buy another copy. I don't have to go back to the level. I have oodles and oodles of money. I'll just buy another one. But you'll still have times where it's like, oh, the Larry boss fight. You need to use the disco ball and the tax. I'm like, okay, I will disco ball him, and then he will be confused, and the next turn I will use the tax. Haha! You stupid idiot! You stupid moron! You're supposed to use the disco ball and the tax on the same turn! You lose the boss fight! It's over! You lose! Reset the game! It's upsetting! I don't want to talk about the meat. The slab of meat. Oh my god, that thing was obnoxious. Color Splash is almost great. It is almost B tier. Because it is a quite fun experience. I think the combat system works. I think the filling up your colors works. The major downsides are things. Things suck. And you can get quote unquote copy things. And they are not allowed to be used to solve puzzles. What is the point? They're only attacks, I guess. Great. Also, the inventory system's way better than Sticker Star, but it's still less than ideal. Things suck. And the characters outside of Huey are all generic. It's all generic Toad, generic Koopa, generic Shy Guy. Is the era where Mario's not allowed to have characters. And Sticker Star had that problem too, but that's the least of its problems. But it does drag down Color Splash. So I'm gonna give it a C. I'll say I enjoyed it more than Donkey Kong 94. So it has high highs, but has low lows. Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. I had played it once before. Years ago, I did not finish it. I ended up rage quitting on the one moth boss, who I think is the boss of the Thieves' Den dungeon, maybe? No, he's the boss of the forest dungeon in the Dark World. Anyway, this time I did follow a guide. I wanted to have max hearts. I wanted to have max bottles with max fairies at all time. So I did not end up having such a rage quit. I mean, I don't think I would rage quit that on stream, but it was when I'm playing not on stream, it was like, oh, you know what? I'm done with this. I don't want to look up what fairies are. By that time, I went in prepared. It's a very fun game. Endgame is more difficult than I expected, but I'd say it's A tier. I'm gonna put it right below Super Paper Mario. A Link to the Past is very good. Sonic Colors Ultimate. I don't know if you can see on the thumbnail, but I do look angry on it. Because Colors Ultimate is a notoriously pretty botched port. But most of the botching is in presentation. It's like they blew out the colors in Sonic Colors, hahaha. It's like there's crazy bloom that makes it look pretty ugly. It's glitchier than the original, and the few things they did add, like Racing Metal Sonic, are very janky. They feel very like fan modded in rather than like a genuine part of the game. That said, I didn't really encounter any bugs. I did not do a side-by-side on the on the cutscenes while I was playing it. It looked fine. I didn't really notice. So it ultimately was another playthrough of Sonic Colors. And Sonic Colors is a pretty good game. I'll give it a B tier. I'm gonna put it below Sonic Advance. Yes. Metroid Prime Hunters. Oh, by the way, in case you're wondering, yes, Cheezette streamed some of these games instead of me, but I played them too. Don't you worry about it. Metroid Prime Hunters, I'm glad I finally got to play it. This is a game that has been what do I want to say? An anomaly to me? A mystery to me? It's been sitting in the background for a big chunk of my life. I remember when I bought a DS and I had the demo, and I think I had a friend that had Metroid Prime Hunters, and I played multiplayer with him once. I don't know. Anyway, Metroid Prime Hunters is decently fun. It's definitely a bite-sized Metroid Prime, and that's pretty much what I expected. It is hard to see what you're doing a lot of the time, though. It's a D tier. I'm gonna put below the Mega Man ZXs. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. This is a quite good game. I enjoyed it quite a lot, but when the game quote-unquote opens up at endgame, it reveals its hand. It is a very cruel and mean-spirited game. And I don't appreciate that. Again, I'm ranking my experience, so I could decide to cut it off at where credits were, but I did play further for quite a good number of hours of several streams of post-game. So that does drag it down. I don't know if it would have quite hit A tier anyway, but B tier feels about right. I'm gonna put it above Age of Calamity. My apologies to Mystery Dungeon fans that say this is the peak of the series and it's their GOAT. Look, B tier is not an insult. Alright, just because your favorite game doesn't mean it's gonna be my favorite game. I thought it was very good. Sonic Lost World 3DS. Oh my god. What a mess. What a mess this game is. Ignoring the fact that I couldn't get the special stages to work at all, even though I was using a controller that had gyro in it. Whatever. Whatever. Lost World 3DS doesn't work. Some of the levels are fun. I personally enjoyed most of the side-scrolling levels, though I've seen in reviews that other people do not like them. I think they're fun enough. You go fast. And there's a good amount of them that are, like, slightly enjoyable challenge, but a lot of the levels are just slogs. And a lot of them are unreasonable challenge. And overall, it's just a mess. It doesn't really work. Look at you, Snowball stage. The humming attack lock-on's a mess. It's E tier. I don't... Is it better than Sticker Star, actually? Genuine question. Yeah, it is. It's not better than Zelda 2, though. Alright. Link, The Faces of Evil Remastered. I must emphasize, I was playing the fan-made remaster version. I was not playing the original. I was not emulating a CDI. You can play the remastered version too. It just runs on your PC. But I don't think there's a current way to download it. Like an official way to download it, quote-unquote official. I think what I had to do, I had to use Internet Archive. And it worked, I think. I don't know. Anyway, people are pretty familiar with the Zelda CDI games and their wonky, bonky cutscenes. But as far as the gameplay, I was pleasantly surprised. Granted, it's probably because I was playing the remaster. I think the original has much jankier, much more unforgiving hitboxes, but this one, the game feel was pretty solid. The game felt better than it looked. And it's probably the remaster, yeah. They did a great job remastering it. I am glad I used a guide, because there's a little bit of a, you know, oh, you gotta explore, you gotta walk around here. Well, this was the first one I played. We did want to gamble on second. That point we had already submitted the guide. So there was a while I was exploring, being like, alright, where do I go? Where do I go? What do I do? And you can only take so much of that before you're like, alright, guide, tell me where to go. But once I did that, it was a pleasant experience. If you were to play the game, I would recommend you just have a guide from the word go. But it's pretty fun. I'm glad I played it. I enjoyed it quite a bit. But it's still Zelda CDI, so it's not going to escape C tier. But they did a great job remastering it. But I'm surprised it's this high, honestly. You earned that C tier. Sonic Freeriders No Connect patch. Another fan mod. The original Sonic Freeriders is literally unplayable. I've tried it. I have a Kinect. I have the disc. I played this by ripping my own disc, which was surprisingly easy. The regular version does not work. It is F tier. Literally unplayable. I must emphasize, literally, not exaggerating. It is not a playable game. At least not for me. I don't know, the Kinect just doesn't like my body type or whatever, but it doesn't work. I got maybe to like stage 2, and it just like, it just doesn't read most of your inputs. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. No Kinect patch. It's pretty fun. You get to use a controller. It is not perfect. It controls worse than Sonic Riders Zero Gravity, which itself already controlled worse than Sonic Riders 1. But it's fun. The aesthetics are nice. The racing systems are decently fun. I like the items. I like the courses. I like the music quite a bit. I already liked the music. I knew that. Also, I don't know if it's the patch's fault or if it was Xenia's fault. It was really glitchy. We had some interesting glitches. But mostly what drives it down is just the turning is weird, because you're like kind of on an automatic track, because you have to be for it to be a Kinect game. So you're just influencing where you are within that track. It's just turning doesn't feel good. But the rest of the game is functional. I'm gonna give a C tier. Get out of here, Face of Evil. This is the top of C tier now. But yeah, I don't blame the patch. I mean, the patch I could maybe blame for the glitches, but it's not their fault that turning just sucks in that game. Okami HD. I love Okami. This is a replay, but I never played the HD version. It was my excuse to replay it. And I've been wanting to stream it for years. I finally got around to it. I used to say Okami was my favorite Zelda game. I don't know if that's true now that I look back at it. I think I do like Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess more. But I still really love Okami. I'm gonna give it the S tier. Although I will say, it's not quite as good as I remembered. It is less S tier than I expected, but it is still S tier. Love it. Very looking forward to Okami 2. Please, 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 Capcom, or whoever's working on it, Clover Studios. Excuse me. Zelda Wand of Gamelon Remastered. Very similar story to Link Faces of Evil Remastered. The game flow is a little stupider, though. The items you get aren't as good as Link Faces of Evil. So it's pretty much the same, but it's going to go lower than Link Faces of Evil. Sonic Project 06 is a fan-made remake, not a mod, a remake from the ground up of Sonic 06. Sonic 06 is infamously terrible, although I like it. It is bad. And they do a good job with this. It wasn't glitchy or anything, and they stay true to the level design, but, you know, they make tweaks and they add sections. But the game feel is way, way, way better than Sonic 06. That, to me, that is Sonic 06's biggest problem, is the game feel is bad. I don't mind the glitchiness, and I kind of like the story, actually. And of course I like the music, but that's not controversial. The game feel is bad in Sonic 06. Project 06 makes the game feel quite good. That said, even though they said they are done with it, it is not a true implementation of what it is. They have not implemented their game feel into the story. You can just pick the levels on level select. But I guess if they were to do that, they would feel obligated to remaster the cutscenes, and that is a lot of work in itself. I don't know. I feel like if you just plop those levels in and put those game controls in the hub world, it would be A tier if I could actually just play through the story with those levels and those controls. But it's lacking in that way. So it is gonna give it a B tier. They did a very good job though. Kudos to them. I'm gonna put it above Sonic Colors. So yeah, let it be known. I think Sonic Project 06 is better than Sonic Colors. Actually, you know what? It's better than Sonic Advance as well. Paper Mario, the Origami King. Definitely the highest quality Paper Mario since Super Paper Mario. The best one since they started being bad. It is quite an enjoyable experience. I like the story. I like the set pieces. I do personally think it stops you a little too often to be like, hey, this area has a gimmick. You need to walk through this hallway without being spotted or whatever. It's okay. All right, you could have just had a single message that said that. You didn't need Olivia to tell me for like 4 minutes. So I think the pacing could be a little off, and I do not like the battle system. I was praising the inventory system earlier, but that's basically because you can have tons. Every item has multiple uses, and well, not every. Your attacking items have multiple uses at like quite a bit multiple, and you can stack quite a bit of them, and it's not too hard to build up a good amount. And also, there's not that much variety in what they are. I mean, it could maybe have used a little more variety. But just the sliding puzzle thing, I think that could work in a game that is like focused on that, but I don't think that game should be Paper Mario. It's like if they released, okay, so Pokemon Legends EA, which we'll rank later, it is a new twist on Pokemon, right? But imagine if instead of like real-time combat, Legends EA instead has you do a Rubik's Cube for battle. It wouldn't go over. It's not an evolution, and it's not like a tweak of it. It's just like something completely different. And I don't think it works for the game that Paper Mario, the Origami King is. It also has generic characters. The same problem that Sticker Star and Color Splash have. Which is odd, because it writes some characters to not be generic, but it still just designs them to be generic. And doesn't give them a name. Oh, Artist Toad. Or whatever his name was, the folding guy, the guy who made all the origami and super crucial to the plot. No, he's just Origami Toad. Okay. They just design characters, please. If you make another Paper Mario, please just design characters. That's all I ask. Well, also I ask the game be good, you know. I don't think Origami King is bad. Alright? It's B tier. Look, I'm putting in my nice I like it tier. I just think it could be a lot better. The battle system shouldn't be what it is. For what it is, it's okay. You know, it's not like a terrible battle system. It's just like not appropriate for this. You know. Yeah, below Explorers, above Age of Calamity. Obviously, I really liked it. I really enjoyed the experience, but like, please design characters. Please rethink your battle system. Just go back to Thousand Year Door. Just do Thousand Year Door again, please, for the battle system. It works. Alright, Marvel Rivals. I'm just putting it here so you can see it, so it's not off screen. It is an Overwatch clone. I don't really play Overwatch. I don't really care for it. I thought it was decently fun. I don't really play shooters. Better than Rivals Ether 2? Yes. I only played it for that one day though. So I'm sorry if Marvel Rivals gets really good at hour 30 or whatever. I didn't play it that long. I mean, obviously it's not it's not a story game. But it's like, oh, it's only really fun when you're really good and you're gonna get really good after 30 hours. Like, well, I'm not playing it that long. Okay, Zelda's Adventure Remake. Or D-Make? So this is a fan-made Game Boy port of Zelda's Adventure. The original Zelda's Adventure is a Zelda CDI game. It is notoriously really awful, with pretty much nothing of merit. Bad art design, very slow loading screens, very obtuse. The Game Boy D-Make takes it and simplifies it. The progression through the game, I was gonna say progress, and then I said progression instead. That's why I said that weird. Leave me alone. The progression through the game is the same, so if you do get stuck in the Game Boy port, looking up a guide for the original, it will get you through it. It was a fun enough time. The game feel wasn't very good. I think because it was made with RPG Maker with relatively little tweaks. I do find it admirable that someone would bother to demake the game, remake it. They did a good job. It's not living in F tier. Again, I'm just putting it there so you can look at it. The game feels bad. The swinging your sword, your movement is clunky, and your sword swinging doesn't even have an animation. You just like poke it out. It has some interesting ideas. I'm glad I followed a guide. And there were a couple game-breaking glitches. It crashed a couple times. We had to reload a couple times. I think there was an instance of a game listing the wrong item, so I was stuck on it for a bit. I might be making that up. Maybe it was a dream I had. Anyway, I'm glad they made the port. Good job, but I don't think it's that enjoyable of a time. But at the end of the day, they were polishing a turd, so they got it out of F tier. Oh, also funny story that I have told, but I think it's very funny because you can download this game on itch.io. It's not a mod, so you don't need to download the original and then apply a patch. You can just download this, and it is a Game Boy ROM, so you need to use a Game Boy emulator to play it, I think. You can also just play it in browser as well. It is on itch.io. The day I went to download it, itch.io was down due to a copyright claim from Funko. That, like, I forget the whole story, but ultimately, Funko was in the wrong for filing the claim the way they did to take down, in a way that took down the website. I don't remember the details, but I do think it's funny that this is like the one itch.io game on here this year, and the day I went to download it, the website was down. Nothing against itch.io, of course. I'm not saying, oh, what a crappy website, always down when I need it. That's not what I mean. I just mean funny timing. Repo. Repo's fun. I only got to play it that one time with my ferret friends. Peachy Momo did say she wanted to do it again, but I haven't heard anything, so I don't know if she's busy or if she secretly hates me. Hope it on the former. Ferret's arrived. Hey, howdy. Hey, free mail ferret. Anyway, I played Repo. It was fun. It's definitely good friend slap, but I don't think it was very polished. I'm just thinking of like the game part that I experienced and not like the socializing with people. Ferret friend, where? When I streamed Repo, it was with Peachy Momo. Oh boy, I'm so bad at remembering. There were two others. What were their names? Oh my gosh. Anyway, I think Repo as a game is not that good. I think it's D tier. Gosh dang it. I'm gonna like have to look at my own YouTube description. Because I don't remember. They are all on Twitch, so if you want to find more ferrets. Cinemika! Oh my gosh, I was like, why couldn't I remember her name? I literally had a collab with her later. Cinemika, Peachy Momo, and Koshi? Koshi. Little feetsies, yeah. Think you met Peachy once? Yeah, she's cool. I like Peachy quite a lot. Although I fail to tune into her stream very often, but I think she's great. Peachy... Cinemika's great too. I don't know if I've ever seen Koshi while they were live, but I'm sure he's great too. Distracted. Okay. Zelda Oracle of Seasons was a decent experience. It's definitely a lesser Zelda game, but it's not a nothing burger. It's fun enough. Ironically, I think I am going to rank it lower than the CDI remasters. Better than Donkey Kong 94. It was fun. It's hard to remember too many of the set pieces, but it was enjoyable to go through. The season is the more combat-oriented one. We'll get to ages in a bit. Oh no, it's too... geez. I gotta scroll to reach them now. Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland is a remake of Kirby's Adventure. It is a fine enough experience. It is decently polished. It is old school Kirby, so it is like not Superstar style, but pre-Superstar style. It's fine. We'll give it top of C tier. How does that sound? Spark the Electric Jester is quite fun. It is a Sonic-like. This one is 2D sprite-based. It's quite enjoyable. I don't remember too many glitches or anything. I think it was a very solid fun time. I'm gonna throw it in B tier. I'm gonna put it above Sonic Colors. Yep. Sonic Hurdle Infinite. So this is an interesting one to rank because I really like the idea of this game. Sonic Hurdle, you know, you listen to a snippet of Sonic music and you try to type his name in, and there's not a lot to it. But I feel like what there is to it is not executed that well. Maybe a little mean of me to say, but Like the search engine, or what that they're using, and they probably didn't code it themselves. They're probably just using whatever. But the search doesn't work that well because it doesn't like type word. It doesn't search for words. It searches for sequences of letters. So I can't remember what it was, but you could like type from, and it would like pull up a song that has an F in the first word, an R in the second word, and an OM in the third word. And that just makes searching obnoxious. It'd be nice if you could like search by game, if you could like tab into a game and then have a song list from it. Which you can kind of do by typing the game's name, but then it'll still only show like 8 or something. It's like if you're looking at a game like Sonic CD, where there's like 40 songs to choose from, then it doesn't work. Also, their music selection in Sonic Hurdle Infinite is far from comprehensive, despite having some really niche things like, oh, the Sonic Pinball Party version of Unknown from ME. There's plenty of games that are just like skipped entirely, I feel, and a lot of the soundtracks are incomplete. I think they'll have like, it's just an example, I don't know if it's an accurate example, they would have like 3 songs from Sonic Rivals 2, even though that game soundtrack has like 30 songs. There's some merit. Well, I'm ranking my enjoyment of the game, but it does get brought down by like subpar UI or subpar presentation. Okay, I'll say fun was had. I'll put it below Monica After Story. Kirby Squeak Squad is in the style of not Superstar Kirby, so like your movesets aren't very versatile. I don't know, Squeak Squad is one that always like fascinated me from a distance, even though I never got around to it till now. I don't think the stomach system works very well, and also this game loves pick a door. Oh, you picked the wrong door to get the treasure, now you have to restart the level. It loves that. It loves it so much, and I think it's really stupid, and it drags it down. I think it's a little better than Nightmare in Dreamland, but not by a lot. Puzzles and Dragons Super Mario Bros. Edition. Alright, so I've heard... Gosh dang it, I missed my spot. I heard Puzzles and Dragons is quite good. I don't know, I wanted to play the Mario Bros. Version because I was like, oh, well, it'll be like the simpler one. I'll be able to like breeze through it, and then I'll decide if I like the gameplay. And then maybe I'll play the non-Mario version, because it comes with both. You get Puzzles and Dragons, I don't remember the subtitle, but it's like the original series and plus the Mario Bros. Edition. It is... I didn't like it. It is a nothing burger puzzle game where you just kind of like it's kind of like Pokemon Cafe Remix, where it mixed with Bejeweled or whatever. You just kind of like swirl things together and hope things combo, and maybe there's strategy to it and I'm just really bad, but like you do that, and it's like you recruit characters and oh, they get skills that you can do, and your skills get more powerful as you level them up, and from that they expect you to grind like crazy. Oh, yeah, my numbers are nowhere near good enough to do this level. Well, I guess I'll just grind the previous level like 20 times. Miserable, awful, I quit. I got to like World 4 and I was like, I'm done. This sucks. Miserable time. I would not recommend it. Maybe the non-Mario Bros. Edition is good. I don't know. Mario Edition is absurdly grindy, and it's not really very fun in the first place. I didn't think of his worry, but I think that might have been not last year. Yeah, I did look at last year's tier list. It had Wario Land 1, 2, and 3 on it. And that's all the Wario Lands I've played. Good thinking though, Rabbit. Spark 2 was very fun. They switched to being... Did I say Spark the Electric Jester earlier? Excuse me. Because the series is Spark the Electric Jester. But Spark 2 went to 3D. It was quite fun. It is solid Sonic-like 3D platformer, although the graphics do drag it down, and the controls are a little stiff sometimes. I do think it's B tier, but I do think it's a fair bit worse than Spark 1. I'm gonna put it above Sonic Advance 3. Alright, Zelda Oracle of Ages. Honestly, very similar experience to Oracle of Seasons, and because it's so similar, it kind of makes them blend together. They honestly make each other like feel more bland. And maybe it's just because I played them almost right in a row. I think the puzzles are a little too... Well, it's not even like the dungeon puzzles. It was like the world exploration was less good in Ages, I feel, and I couldn't put my finger on why. But yeah. Also, I did get pissed off that I played through Seasons, I got my code for beating the game, and I punched a code into Ages, but I didn't punch in my own code. I punched in a code I found online because I was like, whatever, it's easier this way. And then I get through the game just to realize the code never took, even though it said it took. I punched in the code and it was like, okay, we accept your Oracle of Seasons code. And it didn't do it. It didn't do the thing, so I didn't get to fight the true final boss of the Oracle games. So that's upsetting, but it doesn't really affect the ranking. Super Mario Mon! This is technically a Pokemon Emerald ROM hack, but it might as well be an original fan game. I believe it was commissioned by Alpharad. It is What If Mario Was Pokemon? So you catch Mario enemies and you train them up. And because Alpharad's a Nuzlocker, he wants those Nuzlocke ROM hack things like infinite XP candy and level caps for gyms. Both of which I turned on, and it makes it quite fun to just beat a gym and then boost all your boys up to the next level cap. I liked it. But that aside, Super Mario Mon is a very enjoyable experience. I think it is very good. It honestly surpasses some actual Pokemon games. Like, some I think it's a more enjoyable experience than Pokemon Emerald, I'll be real. I'm gonna put it in A tier. Super Mario Mon was awesome. Split up those Sonic games. Oh, this is... If I put anything else in A tier, it's gonna get wider, and I'm gonna have to zoom out. Uh-oh. Kirby Canvas Curse. It was fun enough. I do remember thinking that a couple levels are a little too demanding for what the control scheme is. And I was playing on the Wii U, so I was using touchscreen, I think, right? I'm pretty sure I was. It's a little too demanding, but it's still fun enough. Let's say fun was had. Oh, that one bumps it too. Dang. I guess it's better than Metroid Prime Hunters. Alright, I'm gonna zoom out a little more. Okay. Hopefully you can still see it quite well. Spark 3. Spark 3 was really good. It was a lot more polished than Spark 2. The graphics are still not great, but it is an indie game, so give it a break on that. Honestly, I think Spark 3 was A tier. I'm gonna throw it just below Sonic Colors DS, and actually above Sonic Colors DS. Spark 3 is really good. The plot really went crazy. It went a lot harder than I thought it would. Although Spark 1 already went hard. Although it didn't explain a lot. The Spark 3 goes crazy. Not that it's like super complicated, but yeah. Captain Toad Treasure Tracker is very fun. This is a very good puzzle platformer. I'm gonna put it in B tier around just below Sonic Advance, above Spark 1. Lego The Incredibles. Alright, I don't know if it's just me. Maybe I just don't like the Lego formula. And I did have fun playing through it with Dot. But like Repo, I'm gonna redact my co-op element of it. I'm gonna redact the fun I had with my friend and how much fun did I have with the game. I don't think Lego The Incredibles is very good. I think it's hold forward, find thing, press button. But like in a really bland way. The cutscenes are kind of funny, but it's not very good. Yeah. Kirby and the Rainbow Curse. A lot more kind to the player than Canvas Curse is. And honestly, the clay aesthetic is very cute and carries it very far. It managed to jump all the way up to B tier from its D tier brother. I'm gonna put it just above Origami King. Small Ame. Okay, I have streamed Small Ame before, but they added quite a bit of content since then. And I don't remember what I've ranked Small Ame before, but I guess I could check. Alright, I'll check, since I thought to do so. I think. Oh, that's not the right year. Wait, did I not rank it? I guess I've never ranked it. Or something? Weird. Anyway, Small Ame. It is a cute HoloLive fan game about my ex-Oshi. About my Oshi, Amelia Watson. It's a fun enough platformer, but it is made by one guy, I'm pretty sure, so I shouldn't be too harsh on the graphics or anything. But one of the major elements of the game is the ground pound, and bouncing off of things with the ground pound. And that part of it is really janky. It is not consistent. And I feel like they expect it to be consistent, and it's just not. I'm gonna say fun was had with this one. Better than Monica After Story. Zelda Phantom Hourglass. Okay. I don't mind the control scheme for most of it, but I do feel like the control scheme demands simpler mechanics. The dungeons are fun enough designed. Honestly, what bogs this game down is the progression. The go to here to here to here. The sailing sucks. It's bad. And the control scheme kind of hurts my arm after a while. Granted, I was playing it on the Wii U gamepad, which, you know. But that's not the arm that hurts. The arm that hurts is the one with the stylus. I don't know. I'm gonna say it was D tier. The control scheme definitely brings it down, and the sailing is bad. Above Zelda 1. Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle. This game was quite a bit more enjoyable than I expected. It's honestly pretty addicting. I did not separately put on here the DLC, but I did play through the Donkey Kong Adventure. This game's super duper fun. Honestly, high A tier. Below Episode Igus. I really enjoy Kingdom Battle. As for the gameplay, the aesthetics are a smidge lacking. I don't know, they're just like, oh my gosh, there's Mario stuff, and it's big, and there's underwear on it. It's like, come on. This doesn't feel like worlds are colliding, it just feels like, I don't know, toddler makes funny Mario world. But the gameplay is so good that I don't really care. Turn-based strategy, go burr. Mega Man Battle Network 1. It was okay. It was a little unforgiving in parts, but I see the vision for like the game flow, like you collect the parts and the battle system. Most of the world being a Zubat cave, you know, random encounter every 10 feet is pretty obnoxious. I did play it in the collection, so when you don't want to deal with stuff, you can just turn on Infinite Buster Mode or whatever it's called, and it makes your regular attack do absurd damage that one-shots basically any normal enemy, and I basically like two-shots bosses. The game's way too easy if you were to play through the whole thing like that. But if you're like, all right, I want to explore, and I don't want to deal with random encounters, it's good for that. Because like, you still have to deal with like the graphics of the random encounters there, and you have to spend half a second killing them. Anyway, it was C tier. Is better than Sonic Free Riders, but not as good as Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. Ceres Fauna Seasons of Promise. This was a very good fan game about my other Oshi, ex-Oshi. She's dead now. No, she's not dead. She doesn't stream anymore as Ceres Fauna. I liked it quite a bit, and it is a free download. And you would think it'd be nicer to small MA for also being a free download, but wait, that was also an itch.io game. So, Cell's Adventure's not the only one. And also, I think this is also a itch.io game. I don't know, the presentation, I just like the graphics. I thought it had really cute graphics. And it had cute progression. I don't know. Like, the presentation carries it. The game feel isn't, like, that good. But it's not bad either. I think the presentation carries it. I really enjoyed Ceres Fauna Seasons of Promise. Kirby Mass Attack. This was the final Kirby game that I had not played. Well, I consider it mainline. Some sources consider it a spin-off. But to me, this is the final mainline Kirby game that I had not played. Yeah, there's a reason this one didn't get any sequels. It's kind of annoying the way that it is. Like, it's kind of fun, but it's kind of annoying. I'm gonna put it right below Canvas Curse. No. Below Small Army. Fire Emblem Thracia 776. This is the final Fire Emblem game that I never played, not counting original versions that I've played the remakes of. So technically I've never played Fire Emblem 1 or 3, but I don't care. I have played 2 though. Thracia has some interesting ideas. And it goes back to normal Fire Emblem. It doesn't do what Genealogy did. Because I did not like what Genealogy did, and just have these giant maps that you have to march your whole army through. I did not like it. It took forever. It didn't feel strategic. It just felt like you put Strong Boy out front and he deals with the whole horde. And I'm a Fire Emblem nut. I love Fire Emblem. I go crazy over Awakening or Three Houses or Engage. Thracia is really mean. It is so mean with its game systems and capturing and things spawning and staffs having infinite range and things spawning in and like, yeah, you can steal some of their staff sometimes, but it's such a mean game with the status conditions. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna put it in F tier. It is getting the E tier though. That game made me very upset. I mean, you could maybe justify if fun was had. Nah. Below Zelda's Adventure Game Boy. Upsetting game. Pokemon Infinite Fusion. This is a really good Pokemon fan game. You go through Kanto and Johto. Johto's post-game spoilers. And you can fuse 2 Pokemon together. And it's fun to do that. That said, it didn't feel like it brought anything like too new to the table. There were some like quality of life improvements compared to regular Pokemon. And there were like side quest things. Some of which are a little tedious. But I don't know. Because it is Kanto, and I've been through Kanto so many times, I can't like bring it up to A tier next to Super Mario Mon. But I think it's a solid B tier. Infinite Fusion is better than... better than Spark 1. Not as good as Captain Toad. Nameless. This is a Hololive fan game about Nanashi Mume, who was not my Oshi, but I liked her a lot, and she doesn't stream anymore. Sad. This one is very good. It gets a lot of points for the artistic direction. It's a very simple platformer. You just move left and right and jump. And ladders, I guess. I don't think it had any mechanics beyond that, but just for presentation, it was very solid. I'm going to move it up. Above Age Calamity. Oops. Below Origami King. Counselor's RPG. This one's very fun. It is just an RPG Maker game, and in that way, it is very simple with its mechanics. I did do a second playthrough after beating it. I did it on stream. And like, oh, it's hard mode, bosses are gonna be hard. But you just like spend 15 minutes grinding and you get absurd levels and like you just kind of sweep even the hard bosses. Also, you get your whole party from the beginning, I think, in hard mode. Maybe I'm misremembering that. I think you do though. But it's fun. I'm gonna put it below Seeds of the Promise. And while it's not deep for an RPG, it gets a lot of points for the presentation. Yeah. Sorry, small Ame. I know you play as Wolfie Ame and is very cute, but the rest of the presentation is not there. Ooh, and then we get to the release of the Nintendo Switch 2 and the first Nintendo Switch 2 game, Mario Kart World. What a disappointing game. Oh my gosh, I don't think I've been this disappointed by a game since Kingdom Hearts 3. Maybe. That said, it is not a bad game. It just... The game feel is very good. And it's cool that there's a big world to explore. However, you have no reason to explore that world. They're just like, go on, explore. And then it's like, there's nothing to do. Okay, there are things to do. There's the P switches, and there's the coins, and there's the question mark switches. But, like, it doesn't let you... Okay, they have since patched in tracking those, so you can see which ones you've done, and if you want to, you can look up an online resource to find the ones that you haven't done. But that's like, that should be in-game, man, and it should have been day one. And I did not stream that game since they did that. Actually, I showed off, or I think it was Cheese that showed off like a little bit after some game recently. Showed off like a recent patch. Unlocking characters sucks. Kamek is the stupidest, most incoherent, do you even play video games method of unlocking characters in anything ever. Nowadays, they have patched it. You can do custom items, you can turn on all Kamek, and you can unlock characters pretty fast doing that. But it's still, like, stupid that you have to do that to unlock them. If only there was some open world with, like, missions. If only we had a reason to encourage players to go do that. Oh, well, anyway, let's lock all of our characters behind this random item spawning on certain levels and hope that you get the right... Oh, my God! Oh, my God. And you can't just play on normal racetracks online. You can't just go to online and play on normal racetracks. No, you have to race across their boring straight roads, and then your final lap is on the racetrack. It doesn't work. It doesn't work! There used to be a workaround where you could vote random, and then you could play your 3 laps, and everyone did that because that's what everyone wants to do. Nintendo patched it out. They say no. No, you can't do that. Now if you pick random, random just means among the ones we're already presenting to you, which are mostly the run down the road, and you get 1 lap on the track. It sucks. It's bad. Why'd they do that? Alright, that aside, I said the game feels very good. However, I don't really enjoy the new parkour mechanic. It feels really inconsistent. Granted, it's because I don't have a main. I don't have my main cart, my main character. But it feels like I can make the exact same jump the exact same way, do the exact same trick, and sometimes it'll get me the shortcut, and sometimes it'll fling me into the abyss, and now I'm in 24th place. I don't appreciate it. And like non-risky ones, non-risky shortcuts with the parkour are like not worth it. Like, okay, let me charge up a jump and get on this rail. Okay, I'm on the rail and now I can do some tricks here. And I've gained like 0.05 seconds on my lap time. For all that work. And you know what? If I miss a jump onto the rail, I bump into the rail instead and slow down. Now I lost 2 seconds. High risk, low reward. That is the new parkour mechanic. That, or whatever they call it. I don't remember what they call it. I'm gonna call it the parkour mechanic. That is what they added. But it's a shame, because the driving and turning and drifting is very good in this game. It is a begrudging low B tier. I'm still very upset with Mario Kart World. And it's not because of the $80 price tag, because I didn't pay that. I got the bundle. Although it does set the precedent. It does set the precedent. Because they're like, oh, well, we charge for how much work we put into the game. And then we got this whole big world you can explore. And then exploring the world is just nothing to do. It's just, oh, it's a chill fun time. Yeah. Well, a chill fun time is worth like $10, not $80. This game upsets me. It's lucky to get B tier, because I do admit a lot of effort has gone into it. It is very pretty. It controls very well. They just screwed the pooch. Okay. And no, it's not a preamble, so I can say, oh, Sonic Racing's better. I'm so glad I'm a Sonic fan. Obviously, I like Mario a lot. I want Mario games to be good. Of course I do. Deltarune, chapters 3 and 4. Was very good, especially chapter 4. I'm just gonna slide it right up into A tier. I think maybe by the time we get to chapter 7, I'll be willing to call Deltarune an S tier, but it's hard for me to put an incomplete game into S tier, which is what Deltarune is right now. And no, it's not 4 separate incomplete. It's not 4 separate complete games with more complete games on the way. No, it is. It is an incomplete game. That is what I say, and you must live with it. I will say, even in its current state, though, it's better than Super Paper Mario. It's quite good. Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope is quite good. It's better than Kingdom Battle. They did a lot better with the aesthetics, although it's less crossover and more just unique property now with like the world and the story, but I'm fine with that because I don't think the crossover element of it was very well done in Kingdom Battle. So I don't want them to do that again. So I'd rather they just do something new with it. Yeah. I've seen complaints. People say they made the characters more same to each other. They're more samey. I disagree. I feel like all the characters are more different from each other in Sparks of Hope. If you're just speccing into Sparks and that's all you use, if you don't use characters' unique attributes and like their skills and stuff, I guess I can see why you think that. But no, I think the Sparks are supplemental and they synergize very well with certain characters. But it's very good. I like Sparks of Hope quite a bit, and I played all the DLCs, and they're very fun. The DLCs are not listed separately. I don't feel like ranking them separately. Because I played them, like, with the game, right? I didn't play them at a later time because the DLC released separately. The Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks. Very good dungeon design, cool items, but oh my god, does the train bog it down. The train sucks. I don't like the train. It is barely better than Phantom Hourglass because the train is so annoying. Oh, also Zelda as your partner. Interesting idea. A lot of the times it doesn't work. And any complicated puzzle, the slowness and impreciseness of Zelda gets very frustrating at times, and it drags the game down. Donkey Kong Bonanza. I was torn, I didn't know if this was an S tier or an A tier. It is an extremely good game. I like the twist with the villain. I'm not gonna spoil it in case you haven't experienced it and you want to. The end of the game is peak. And it's very fun to go through. And 100%ing it wasn't too exhausting. It's definitely more expedient than 100%ing Mario Odyssey. That got very tedious. And this one wasn't too tedious, but it was a little bit of a chore. But they shadow dropped like a month or 2 months after the game came out. They shadow dropped $30 DLC, or is it $20? That is a new island, or a new floor, or whatever. It's Donkey Kong Island. It has some fan service. There's nothing to do there, but kind of look around and say, ooh, fan service. And they also add like a roguelike-ish mode, or a score chasing mode. And I guess you can play it on that new island, but also you can play it on all the other levels. And I guess it looks fun, but it just feels so greedy. It feels so greedy. It lowers my opinion of the game. Sorry, Donkey Kong Bonanza, you cannot be an S tier anymore. You have offended me with your very short after release expensive DLC that doesn't add very much. If it was a free update, oh, it would have boosted it right up into S. It would have guaranteed that S, but no. No. Sorry, you're only an extremely good game. You're not a supreme game. It's still very fun. Sonic Boom Shattered Crystal. Alright, I remember the discourse back in the day. Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. Very bad. I played it. I know it's very bad. But I remember some people saying like, oh, well, the 3DS one, Shattered Crystal isn't too bad. That's a decent game. It's not a horrible train wreck. I don't know about that, Chief. It's not like broken. It's not falling apart like Rise of Lyric is. But I did play Fire and Ice first, so maybe that tempered my experience. By the way, Fire and Ice, Sonic Boom Fire and Ice is like C tier at best. It's a blandish platformer with fast pace. Sonic Boom Shattered Crystal is a blandish platformer with Metroidvania-ish elements that are made by someone who only heard rumors about a Metroidvania and has never played one. Sonic Boom Shattered Crystal is not a good experience. It is very tedious. You have to go back to old levels and like hunt for secrets. And there's like a map system, but the map system sucks because like every stage exists in like multiple layers. So you're like, oh, well, I see there's a place over here I haven't explored. How do I get there? It's like, I don't know. Just comb the corners. But also there's tons of one ways, no points, no return, because it's not areas you explore like a Metroidvania. It is a Sonic level, but like imagine that a Sonic level has random teleports in it, and you have to find the right random teleport and then explore the right direction from the random teleport. Because like the map system fills in as you explore, and basically all the map system does, because it's the aesthetic of like a blueprint, it doesn't give you much detail. It's just like, there's level here and I've been here. Okay, I don't see level here, I have not been there, I'll go there. It's not good. It's better than Thracia. It is a very tedious platformer. It's very tedious to like go back and re-explore things, and like it gatekeeps you on that. It's like, oh, you don't have enough blueprints, you have to go and find 20, you have to have found every single crystal shard in the game up till this point, or all of them except for like 2. So go back into levels that you didn't 100% and go back and comb every corner, and if you accidentally take a wrong turn because you accidentally land on a dash pad that boosts you through the stage, and like you can't go there, just exit the stage and restart. It's not good. It's not a good time. And it's not like a... Well, especially because I didn't play it on stream. I didn't get like aggro about it, but it's really like, come on. Come on. It's that kind of game. Anyway, not a good track record for toilet games. I mean, Donkey Kong 94 is not bad, but those other two, oof. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild DLC. I'd never streamed the original Breath of the Wild. I did stream Tears of the Kingdom, but I streamed the DLC. It's okay. I feel like, I kind of mentioned it in episode I guess. It's like, what does it add to the game? Okay, it adds a little bit of story that honestly isn't really different. You get a little more time with the 4 champions, but I guess I played this after Age of Calamity, so I feel like I had plenty of time with the champions, so that wasn't novel to me. So, I don't know. The new dungeon's okay. The Master Cycle is kind of neat. The new boss fight was fun. I saw some review saying like, oh my gosh, the boss fight you get is so crazy, it's such an ultimate final test. I'm like, no. It was fun. I'm not saying it's not fun. It wasn't that interesting though, I don't feel. Breath of the Wild DLC is gonna land in C tier. I don't think it adds to the game really, and I just owned it incidentally because I think I bought it in a bundle with the DLC for Age of Calamity or something. I don't know. I realized I had it one day. I was like, oh, I guess I'll stream it. I don't remember buying it because I was deliberately boycotting it. Not boycotting like angrily, but like I was voting by the wallet. I'm like, no, that doesn't look like it has much of the game. I'm not buying it. I think C tier. Yeah, below Oracles. Kirby Star-Crossed World. Alright, this is free, not free. It is DLC for Kirby and the Forgotten Land, which is a game I quite enjoy. But does it add anything? It comes with the Switch 2 edition, but you could argue that you're just paying for this content and not paying for the Switch 2 edition upgrade. I liked the levels. They pretend to be like remixed levels, but they're really not. They reuse like the first screen, and then it's just a new level after that. I don't know. But I liked the new levels quite a bit. I liked the boss fights. I liked the missions that you have to do. I thought Star-Crossed Worlds was a very high quality experience that was worth my time and money. I'm gonna put it just below Deltarune. Pac-Man World Repacked. It was fun. It was pretty good. Solid 3D platformer. Not a lot to say about it. I never played the original. Above Mario Kart World. Above Melty Blood. Above Sonic Advance 3. Keep it below Spark 2. Shantae Advance Risky Revolution. So this is an odd one. I'm gonna just set up here for now. Actually, no, I can just keep dragging it. But I'm gonna drag it up here. Well, no, because my cursor covers it. Shantae Advance Risky Revolution is an odd one. It is the final release of the planned second Shantae game. So they basically completed the game as they had originally planned it. I'm sure with some tweaks. Some modern updates. You know, I've been talking a lot. I need a drink. It has the gimmick of like rotating the 2 layers of the world. It is a very short game. It is short. It's longer than Shantae 3. I think it's shorter than Shantae 1, but Shantae 1 is long for the wrong reasons. The game feels very good. It's short and it feels short. It feels like it should have been longer. And the dual layer mechanic's a little bit annoying, but this game goes to show how far you can go off of vibes. The graphics are very pretty. I like the characters. The writing's really funny. The story's not that interesting, but the writing really carries it. It's very funny. I'm gonna say it's a solid B tier. Just below Explorers of Sky. It's quite good. I'd say it's the 4th best Shantae game. I don't know. Best is probably Pirate's Curse, then Half Genie Hero, then Seven Sirens, then this. Then Shantae 2, then Shantae 1? Did I say Shantae 3 earlier? Whatever. Risky's Revenge, the DSi word game. Shantae 1 is easily the worst, just because it's pretty slow paced with transforming. Hollow Knight Silk Song. Uh-oh, we're too zoomed in again. This is another teeterer between S and A. Because it's like, it's addicting. I was thinking about it a lot as I was going through it. Like, I'd go to work and just like spend half the workday thinking about like, oh my gosh, I need to do this and that next. I need to get this power up and that power up. and then I'll finally stand a chance against this boss or whatever. I mean, the game's not... Well, the game is actually sizable. I think my final playtime was 60 hours, which is kind of crazy for a Metroidvania. The game feels very good atmosphere, but I do have some problems with it. One, the game is too mean. I understand it is a difficult game. I understand it wants to be mean, but I think it is too mean. I think it is too cruel in certain ways. Best example I can think of, and maybe this is just my silly little experience with it. There comes a point where enemies start doing double damage. They start doing 2 masks of damage. You start the game with 6 masks, and they start doing 2 masks. So some enemies start doing it, and then it slowly ramps up and more enemies are doing it. First of all, Hollow Knight 1, almost nothing does 2 masks of damage. There's like certain crazy attacks from bosses will do 2 masks. It's like, oh, it's offset because you can heal faster and you can heal in the air. But there comes a point where almost everything is doing 2 masks of damage, and it's before you've gotten a single health upgrade. Everything was doing double damage. I was dying in 3 hits before getting a single extra mask. I had gotten mask shards, but that's not enough to actually increase my health. And I think that's just way too steep of a difficulty slope. I think it is too much too fast. Now, I feel like I was pretty thorough. So maybe I could have gotten a single health upgrade. Maybe even 2 health upgrades. But like... It's too mean. It's too mean the way it's designed. There's also... For, like, having its mission system that it does, they should have implemented fast travel earlier. I'm talking Act 2. Act 2, you should have unlocked the ability to warp to a beetle station. To a railway, whatever, your fast travel spots. You should have unlocked your ability to teleport to those in Act 2, not Act 3. Okay, and then in Act 3, you should unlock the ability to teleport to any bench. Because at that point, I understand Act 3 is like, oh, everything's messed up, so, like, look at this area and look how messed up it got. I don't care. By the time Act 3 rolls around, you know where things are. I've been through this area, I've run back and forth across it 50 times already. Just let me teleport to the bench right now. I'm in Act 3. Leave me alone. Let me teleport. Also, Savage Beastfly can kiss my grits. I hate them. I hope they die forever. So, game's too mean. I can't give it S tier. I want to, but I can't. I'll give it above Donkey Kong Bonanza, though. Oh, also... One issue I do take with it is there's way too much black in the game design. As someone who has light in the room I'm in, I get crazy glare on my TV if the screen is black. It makes it hard to see anything that's happening if the screen is all black. Also, there's a good chunk where it's black and like your vision going around you is very small. Not being able to see is not good game design. I understand it for like a gimmick in like a small areas, like, oh, this is the can't see area. Even then it sucks, but it sucks for a little bit. But a lot of Silk Song is like, haha, you can't see now. A lot of it. Too much of it. Alright? You designate it to one small area to be like, haha, you can't see in here. Not that much of the game. Please. To my understanding, they have since patched the game to where more early game stuff does not deal too massive damage. So maybe my complaint about the difficulty curve being way too steep when that starts happening, maybe that has been addressed, but I'm ranking my experience. I can't rank. I mean, I could play through the game again, but I mean, I would also just be better at it now. So I'm ranking a vanilla blind playthrough. Not that blind, because at a certain point I did start looking things up on the map. I'm like, where is this? I want my double jump right now! I need my double jump now, or I'm going to Sudoku. So where is it? Okay, there it is. This has been a live recreation of my breaking point in All in a Silk Song. Thank you for watching. Alright, moving on. Alex Kidd in Miracle World DX. This is a remake of an old Sega... not Master System. Is it Master System? Yeah, Sega Master System game. Alex Kidd in Miracle World. By default, it toggles legacy physics on instead of remastered physics, which is weird because legacy physics suck. So you slip and slide everywhere, and everything one hit kills you, and that's stupid. I would like to be able to control myself, please. So you toggle that on. It was a pleasant experience. I was surprised by how involved the story was, and it was quite a bit longer than I expected, but it's still not a long game. So whatever it's normally charged, I think it's like 40 bucks, is definitely too much for it. If it's like 20 bucks, that may be appropriate. I think I picked it up for less than 10. But it's a solid time. Gonna say is better than Sonic Free Riders. Not bad. Ugh. The World Ends With You Final Remix. So, I have played The World Ends With You before on the DS. And I remember it being an S-tier experience. I remember it being very, very, very good. I played with the pointer controls on the Switch, and it doesn't work very well. Now, there are parts where it works, and you can... I mean, you need to build your pin deck to synergize. You need to synergize with who your partner is, so you can get combos. Because your partner works different than it did in the original. In the original, your partner is on the other screen. They're doing a different thing. They're doing like a little rhythm minigame or whatever. And you can choose to play that, or you can set it to automatically do that for you. My playthrough, I chose it to automatically do it for me, because I didn't want to switch my brain back and forth. In this one, they use the same controls. They're on the same screen. But it's like Shiki, you tap on enemies. So it's like, okay, so she synergizes well with my own commands that tap or slash on enemies. So you do that, and you get good combos going, and you build your meter, and you can do supers. Beat. I'm spoiling the partners. I don't care. Beat is like drag around the screen, so it's like, okay, he synergizes with like pretty much anything that you want, except for like whatever. But so much of the controls, they overlap with each other. Oh, I have this pin that is like tap this part of the screen. I have this pin that's hold on this part of the screen. And I'm like, I'm trying to tap to do the tap control, but it keeps reading it as a hold, but nothing happens on the hold until you've held it for like a second. So just nothing happens at all. Take that experience, and it's like good chunks of the game. It doesn't just happen sometimes, it happens a lot, and it drives my nerves. Also, Joshua sucks. His command of like drag down on things, slashing enemies is possibly the least consistent command that there is, and it's what you have to synergize with. So Joshua's whole week is easily like the worst part of the game gameplay wise. Also, for what the story is, I remember it being more deep than it was. I didn't play it when I was a teenager. think I was 22 when I played The World Ends With You the first time. Which was not when it came out. I'm not that old. But I remember the job I was working when I played it. I don't know. Maybe it's because I was doing it in bite-sized chunks, and that's how the game's meant to be played instead of 6-hour streams. But the story's not as good as I remembered. But I do still really like the characters, and I really like the music. Neo: The World Ends With You is still an S-tier experience. That game is fantastic. And I don't know. This one I almost want to make a new tier. That is S/F. It is superb and also horrendous at the same time. But even then, I don't know if it'd be S/S. It'd be more like B/D. And at that point, what's the point? I'm just gonna give it a low B. I'm upset with it, but it's still The World Ends With You. So... Okay. Genshin Impact Nod Cry. Alright, so this... Oh my gosh, it's almost noon already? Oh jeez. I did agree to hang out with Dot today. So we're gonna end up cutting Sonic Rumble short, or we might just cancel it. Oops. How have I been yapping for 2 hours? Genshin Impact Nod Cry. The story is not finished yet, but I can't imagine what is going to happen in the future. I mean, the plot still needs to conclude. The plot's not concluded. It's not like, oh yeah, we've reached a stopping point. There'll be more story chapters, but they're kind of like leading into other stuff. No, we need to conclude this story, obviously. So I'm just ranking the story in the Nod Cry region, basically. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was solid, good time. I'm gonna rank it just above Age of Calamity. I am still really pissed off about that one thing they did, where you're supposed to do like the weekly thing with what's her face? I am bad with names. I can't remember right now. You know, the Moon Maiden. You're supposed to do that thing once a week, but then like they jump scare you with a cutscene because you walked into this very frequently visited area in the game, and like, haha, because you've started the story quest, you've officially started the Archon quest, got you, something's gonna happen to the Moon Maiden at the end of the Archon quest, so you can't do those anymore. It's locked off now. It's like, but nothing's happened to her yet. No, it's implied that something is happening to her right now. Why Spirit Tracks over Phantom Hourglass? I like the dungeons better, and I like the story better. But they're right next to each other, so obviously they're pretty similar caliber. But the train does suck more than the boat. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, Genshin Impact. The stupid thing. Anyway, I've ranted about it before. I don't need to rant about it again. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I am pleasantly surprised by the quality of this game. It is a quite good kart racer. It's still not quite as good as Sonic Racing, Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed. But it's very good. I am happy to put it in A tier. It is a little overpriced for what it is. There are not that many tracks, all things considered, and I did stupidly buy the season pass. Oh wow, 30 bucks for another 6 tracks. Crazy. But we don't factor price in too much. It's a very good experience. Quite a good kart racer. I like it a lot. I'm gonna put it under Super Paper Mario. Castlevania. Which one is this? Dawn of Sorrow. The DS Castlevanias are all very similar caliber. They are annoying for how much you're expected to grind. I think that does bring it down quite a bit. The game feel is very good. Most of the game is very fun. They'll occasionally have a ridiculously difficult boss. They are goated. The Castlevanias? Well... I'm gonna put Dawn of Sorrow in B, kind of a lowish B, because I do remember all the grinding I had to do was quite annoying. Above Melty Blood. Resident Evil 4, I finally played for the first time. Was it the greatest game ever made, as so many greatest game of all times lists have claimed? Absolutely not. No, of course not. But it was pretty good. Order of Ecclesia is the best? I like Order of Ecclesia, except it has some really nasty bosses that I do not appreciate. And also it has the same grindy problem that Dawn of Sorrow has. But we'll get to that in a minute. Resident Evil 4 is quite good. I liked it a lot. My biggest issue with the game is the QTEs that kill you. Most of the time it doesn't matter, but the one minecart section where you have to survive for like 4 minutes, and then at the end, haha, you fell out of minecart. Did you press the QTE in time? No, you didn't, because you were in the middle of gameplay combat. Well, you died. Do it again. Oh, you did it this time? Okay, I hope you're ready to mash immediately. Oh, you didn't mash immediately, even though you still mashed really hard? Ah, you died. Do it again. I didn't appreciate that. But the rest of the game was very good. I liked it. I was actually talking with a friend of mine recently, and he was talking about how he couldn't get over the tank controls, so he didn't play very far into it. I think the tank controls work for what this game is. I don't want to play Call of Duty. I want to play the horror-ish game, you know? I think it works. I'm going to give it a B tier. I'm putting it just below Age of Calamity. Pokemon Legends ZA. Now this, okay, obviously I love Pokemon. I like the new real-time combat system. I think it's fun. I think this game is very fun. I like the characters they added. I think the story gets tedious. I think they yap too much. I think they talk in circles. But oh my gosh, is this game not polished? You know, that just, I'm not the biggest graphics guy. I'm not like, oh, this game's ugly, F tier. But like, you're Pokemon. You should be doing better than this. I was thinking I was gonna put it in B tier, but looking back at previous years, I put like Pokemon Violet in B tier, and I put Legends Arceus in B tier. This is obviously a big step down from Legends Arceus, but it's still not like a train wreck or anything. Obviously, as a Pokemon fan, I would like if the game were a lot more polished. But it's not F tier contention. But yeah, C plus is about right. I'll let it be at the top of C tier because it is very fun. But it is not a high quality experience. Alright, Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. I was quite surprised that this was my favorite of the 3 DS games. It is very fun. Richter mode is silly funny. The Two Sisters mode I did not get all the way through. It's funny that I exist. But this one doesn't require you to grind out the wazoo, and I appreciate for that a lot. Granted, you can grind if you want to get all of, what's his butt skills? I forget his name. The main dude. The girl is Charlotte. Yeah, this is my favorite of those 3 Castlevanias. I do think it is quite a bit better than Dawn of Sorrow. I'm gonna put it just below Kirby and the Rainbow Curse. Yeah, that feels appropriate. Surprise, surprise, all 3 of those Castlevanias are going to end up in B tier, which is not an insult. B tier is still a game I really like. Your least favorite of the trilogy, but still decent. I think it had the best, like, game feel. I like controlling the duo, and Charlotte's busted, and I like being busted. Yeah, and I kind of liked the format of like the main castle taking you to the portraits of Ruin, and having like a little stage to play through, but that stage also has exploration. I think the format works, and I think the game flow and game feel is the best, and also they didn't make me grind nearly as much as the other 2. All right, Order of Ecclesia, I do feel was the worst of the 3, but it's mostly because of a couple bosses are really, really bad. I think that crab boss in the lighthouse, unless I was doing something really wrong, there could be a trick that makes that fight easy. But even like replaying it in like the boss rush mode, it is... that crab boss takes forever? Forever. You do it takes forever, and also it flails its limbs around, and that counts as an attack, and it hits you, and you die. And early on in the game, your first playthrough, you do not have very many healing items, so that crab boss is rough. Bosses are tough, and that's why you like it? I don't know. Like that and the other one that's like the big centaur statue. That one also sucks for a similar reason of, like, a lot of its attacks are just it flailing its limbs around, and it doesn't feel like an attack you need to dodge. It just feels like stuff flying around. Haha, get hit. You know? I don't think that the enemy moving into position should be an attack. Also looking at you on that one, Silk Song. But I still think the game feel was very good. Most of the game flow was fun. Just the bosses drag it down quite a bit. But I'm honestly just going to place it right next to Dawn of Sorrow. Or Aria of Sorrow, whichever one it is. I like the story in Order of Ecclesia. I think it was interesting. And I did play through the bonus mode, and that was fun. Oh, and a nice chatter did tell me a very efficient method for grinding money, and that helped a lot. Alright, Slay the Princess, Deluxe Edition. Dot made me play this game. It is a pretty interesting visual novel. I was surprised that it was fully voice acted. I do appreciate what it does, but I think it could do what it does better. It's interesting, but not that interesting. I'm gonna give it a C tier, which does not does not mean bad. It's in the not bad tier. Above Mega Man Battle Network. Mega Man Network Transmission. If you watch my stream, you already know where this is going. This is... They tried to make a spin-off of Mega Man Battle Network that was a 2D platformer. They try to do it kind of like classic Mega Man, but like the later classic Mega Mans, where it's like, oh, here's a couple stages to pick from. Okay, you did all those. Here's a couple other stages to pick from. But the game feel is not good. Just your basic walk left, right, and jump is very clunky. You have to like farm power-ups from enemies and then like equip them into you, but you have to like put them into your deck, and you get random things from your deck. So what you have to get through a level is randomized, which sounds like it could maybe work, but it is definitely slow and tedious and doesn't work, and it's also randomized, and you need it to not be randomized for the bosses, and the bosses move at like 10 times speed. And I thought maybe because I was emulating it, that was a problem, but no, I looked up other footage. They just move 10 times the speed that they should be moving. It doesn't look natural, and it's absurdly hard to react to, and I rage quit it, and Quickman's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. F tier, I hate it! I'll kill it! I'll kill this game! I'm mad about it! Okay, below Puzzles and Dragons. Because Puzzles and Dragons was kind of a, ow, I'm bored with it, rage quit. Mega Man Network Transmission was a, I might not be alive after today if I continue playing this for reasons. I need to quit right now. Alright, Kirby Air Riders was a very pleasant experience. I did not especially care for the original Kirby Air Ride. I do not really have nostalgia for it. But Kirby Air Riders, I enjoyed quite a bit. I don't think it's quite A-tier material, but I'm gonna let it sit at the top of B. Good job, Kirby Air Riders. The road trip mode definitely sold me on it. I think the road trip mode is very fun, especially when you're in the later worlds and you have crazy stat boosts. It's a very Jesus take the wheel kind of game at that point. Yeah. I did achievement hunt and I cleared every achievement in the road trip mode, but I've not cleared every achievement in any other mode. It does lose points, it might be A tier if A, you could actually customize your controls and not that joke of a custom control screen that is in the game. Let me map powers and drifting to different buttons. Let me map quick spin to a button. What is wrong with you, Sakurai? I don't understand. I don't understand. The one button controls does not make the game simpler. It makes it stupid. Also, it's not really losing points for this, but it must be said. Where's Adeline? Why can't I play as Adeline? Why do you hate Adeline? Why you do this? Okay. Moving on. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. What was my other disappointing game? Mario Kart World. Is this game more disappointing than Mario Kart World? It might be. The feel of the world feels very incomplete. It feels like, here's 4 dungeons. Where's Zelda game now? Here's 4 dungeons. Here's your ice arrow and fire arrow. Haha, but it's in your gun, so it's a fire shot and a ice shot. I don't think... It feels like they had to cut their losses and rush it out the door, but it is still extremely polished. It feels very fun. The game feel is so good, and it is gorgeous. And I don't mind the Marines yapping at you, really. They don't yap at you that much. But, like, the design of the world... My goodness. I did have a rough time with the final boss, Silex, but it's not really losing points for that. I'm gonna let it sit at the top of C tier. Ooh. They didn't pay off the world, and they didn't pay off the story. And it just feels like... It feels like the game just stopped. It didn't feel like it ended. It feels like it got cut and stopped. I was expecting to unlock another 4 areas to explore. And that's not me like, oh, it was too short of a game. It's just like, it feels like it stopped before it should have. You know? So like, oh, well, I logged my hours, and it was 18 hours, and I paid $70, so I demand 40 hours. No. It's just, I don't know. Moving on. Mario vs. Donkey Kong Switch Edition. We are going to factor price into this one a little bit. This is a $50 game. It definitely should not be, because it's a remake of a $40 game from 20 years ago. Yes, the graphics are nice. Yes, there's some quality of life improvements. They added co-op, I guess. Not really gaining points for that. I was kind of disappointed by this. I thought this was like a beloved classic. And I'm like, yeah, it's an alright puzzle platformer. C+. Above Mega Man Battle Network. So it's still fun. No, it is not above Battle Network. Above Color Splash. It is a fun game, but it's, I don't know, I expected more out of it. And not in terms of time spent on it, not in terms of hours streamed. Just, I don't know. And also, like, the remastered graphics, they feel a little, vanillafied. You know, the problem with Sticker Star. I mean, they didn't change the alligator enemy into being a Goomba or anything, but I don't know. The graphics feel kind of plain. They look nice, but they feel plain. Not that that matters that much, but the biggest issue. The game feel is clunky, and I understand that, like, it's for the puzzle design. And the only time it really factors in to be a problem is what is considered jumping on something versus running into its side. It is so not generous with that it genuinely brings the game down. Is it because I kept dying trying to jump on a bomb? And there were so many instances of like, come on, I jumped on him! And it just didn't take? A little bit. I don't know. I feel like if your player is failing basic jump that often, it might be a little bit of how you're presenting the jump. Don't present in a way that it looks like I should be jumping on them at this point in my jump, and I'm not. Okay? Okay? That's a game design issue. Okay? Is it a little bit of skill issue? Maybe. I'm sorry I don't have frame perfect timing 100% of the time. I'm sorry. Pokemon Mega Dimension! Okay. Okay. I complain about lack of polish in Legends ZEA. Oh my god. Oh my god, is Mega Dimension just like shoveled out the door. Especially since it came out, what, a month and a half after the base game? $30. Pay us now, please. We're gonna paste a white filter over all of our textures, cut chunks of the city in a thing, put a time limit on it, and call it game design. I'm not finished with the post-game, but I did see credits, so I can justly rank this. It doesn't really work for what it is. I understand the vision, and I don't think it's inherently poorly designed. I just think it needed a lot more time in the oven. This DLC, put it out in June or next October. Give it 1 year of development so that you don't have to rush out the next. Don't put out Pokemon Gen 10 in this next. Don't release it in 2026 autumn, please. Pokemon, don't do that. This should have been released this autumn. Instead, they rushed it out the door. And yeah, there's reports like, oh, well, the base game was completed a while ago, so they had plenty of time to work on the DLC. And I heard that argument for Donkey Kong Bonanza 2. I don't care. This is an unpolished mess. If you had plenty of time to work on this, then you were spending too much time in the bathroom during your work shift. I don't know. It is a very low quality experience. They shoved it out the door. E tier. I like the new megas. Fun is had. But it is low quality. It is very low quality. Mario vs. Donkey Kong 2, March of the Minis. One Punch Man Season 3 vibes. Oof. You know, I haven't actually watched Season 3 of One Punch Man. I probably will, just because I do really like One Punch Man. But I'm not looking forward to it. It was funny, because I was sitting here looking like, I caught up on all my new anime seasons. I caught up on My Hero Academia. I caught up on this, that, and the other. Now I can start watching new anime. I just, like, put One Punch Man out of my mind. Not something I need to catch up on. Anyway, Mario vs. Donkey Kong 2, March of the Minis. I was pleasantly surprised by this. It is a quite fun Lemmings-style puzzle platformer. There are some frustrations at times, possibly because I am using a mouse instead of a stylus. But I was surprised by what it was. I still don't think it's not true greatness, but I think it was really good. Well, that is what B tier is called here. It should be great tier, not really good tier. I didn't expect to like it more than Mario vs. Donkey Kong 1, but I did. Boop, boop, boop. I'm gonna put it right below Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. Oh, I have screwed up my scroll here. Princess Peach Showtime. This is a game I played the demo of a while ago, like before the game came out, I think. And I deemed, this is a baby game for babies. This is so brain dead and not interesting. And I did not buy the game, but I did plan on playing it eventually, just cause. So, now I finally played it. It is still a baby game for babies, but it's a pretty tough baby game for babies, you know? It's not that interesting, but it's kind of interesting. It's not that fun, but it's kind of fun. I think Princess Peach Showtime earned itself a C tier. But I fully expected it to be D tier or lower, so good for you. I'm gonna say above Mario vs. Donkey Kong 1. We'll put it above Alex Kidd. Alright, Mario vs. Donkey Kong 3. Minis march again. Alright, this one I really expected to be shovelware, and I was pleasantly surprised that it wasn't. It is hard to remember exactly how I felt about 2 versus 3. I think they are very similar caliber. There are things I like better about 3 versus 2. But I think 2 is overall a higher quality experience. Yeah, although they were in similar length, because you go through the 8 worlds in 2, and in 3, I'm gonna keep calling it 3, because calling them March of the Minis, Minis March again is too confusing. 3 has 4 worlds, but then has 4 plus worlds that are basically different worlds, so they're just recycling the aesthetics. I think 2's better, but they're very similar. Alright, my final toilet games, which is actually 3 games, because they're decently long. Box Boy is a puzzle platformer, and it's very good. I like it a lot. I'm gonna put it in B tier. I'm gonna put it above Nameless. Below Origami King. Box Boy is a sequel. It has one gimmick throughout the whole game, and that is that you can make 2 sets of boxes instead of 1 set of boxes. It is otherwise very similar to Box Boy. Just due to lack of innovation, I'm gonna put it below the original, but it's very similar caliber experience. Bye Bye Box Boy has a lot of different gimmicks that it does separately, and they're all very fun and novel, and I also think that, like, the graphics in Box Boy are very simple, intentionally, but they change it in such a way in Bye Bye Box Boy that it feels grand. Like, all they're doing is putting, like, a yellow gradient in the background in this world instead of being monochrome, but it feels like, oh, we're going new places. You know, they do that very well. They have lots of gimmicks. I think it was the best of the trilogy. And I might have actually enjoyed Box Boy better than Box Boy, but I don't know. It has one gimmick through the whole game, and it's not a bad gimmick, but it's I don't know. I'm objective, I promise. Alright, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer for Nintendo Wii. HowLongToBeat.com says it's 15 minutes. I spent more time struggling to sync the Wii Remote, I think. It's obviously F tier. But didn't make me want a Sudoku like Mega Man Network Transmissions, so it goes above. Alright, WarioWare, get it together! Bye. This is the first WarioWare game I've streamed, but it's not the first one I played. I did play WarioWare Gold, and I did rank it a couple years ago. I'm just not too big on WarioWare. I can appreciate the micro game thing. WarioWare is always overpriced. That's the problem. Even consuming every square inch of the game, it is not a $60 game, although I think this one might have been $50. It should be $20 at most. But anyway, I paid like $30 as part of Buy 2 Get 1 sale, so it was actually like $25 or whatever. It's fun. I think this one, I liked it better than Game & Wario and WarioWare Gold. And I like the idea of controlling a character to manipulate the minigame instead of controlling the minigame itself, you know? I don't think it escapes C tier, though. I'm just not big on what WarioWare is. But I think this is the best WarioWare can do. I'm gonna put it above the Mario vs. Donkey Kongs. Speaking of, Our final game that we played this year, last year, it is 2026 now. Mario vs. Donkey Kong, Miniland Mayhem, and they knocked it out of the park. It's so good. I'm just kidding. It's very similar caliber to the other ones. I think they did a better job than Maze March Again. Actually, I think it's better than 2. I do think it is actually the best Mario vs. Donkey Kong game that I've played so far, at least. The Plus Worlds do suck, because it's the exact same levels, except now it matters what order you get them into the door in. And I was not down for that, but it was a good excuse to not play those worlds and end the stream where I did. But I thought it was quite fun. I enjoyed it. Also, the bosses in Maze March Again suck. And the bosses in 2 suck, except for the final boss. But all of the bosses in Miniland Mayhem are like the final boss in 2. Except for the final boss, which they made like like the other bosses. And it sucks. Alright. How does that feel? Does that feel good and accurate? S tier is pretty short, as it should be. The only truly new game experience that I put up there was Metaphor. Otherwise, it's games that I already knew were my favorites. A tier has some contenders for S that don't quite cut it. Silk Song, Bonanza, Astrobot, Episode Igus, Sparks of Hope. I'd say Sparks of Hope is where the A pluses end, and then Kingdom Battle is A. A bit of a shame. I think when I beat Sticker Star, I concluded it was actually D tier and not E tier, but like, as time goes on and I reflect on it, I'm like, no, those bad parts are really bad and it should suffer for it. About a row and a half of A tier, that's good, that's solid. Almost 3 full rows of B tier, so we have a high-leaning bell curve. We have definitely more B tier than D tier, and definitely more A tier than E tier, but that's good, because I like video games. I like enjoying them. So when one offends me, you better believe that I've played lots of games and I can enjoy them. I don't just look for things to be mad about. Some that do make me mad, I still really enjoy, like Silk Song. Yeah. I mean, Box Boy is taking a lot of space in B tier, but it's genuinely really good. Box Boy deserves that B tier. I do feel a little mean for putting Small Ame so far away from the other Hololive fan games, so I don't know. It's just the vibes. The game of Small Ame is fun. It just doesn't have the good vibes that these ones have. I'm sorry about it. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, some games. C tier is kind of the disappointing tier. Like, I hoped for better, but it's not bad. Metroid Prime 4, Legend ZA, Kirby Squeak Squad, WarioWare Get Together, Mario vs. Donkey Kong series, Mega Man Battle Network. I was hoping for better from that. And, you know, we still have 2, 4, 5, and 6, and 3. I don't know why I skipped 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to go through. Princess Peach Showtime, Alex Kidd. I mean, I didn't have high expectations for Alex Kidd, but... And it did exceed my expectations, just like Princess Peach Showtime, but it's still... You know, it's whatever. Not a nothing burger, but not that interesting. I feel a little mean for those Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass. I'm gonna bump those up a bit. I'm gonna put them above Kirby Mass Attack. Oops. And I feel a little mean for Sonic Hurdle too, because... But I mean, it's obvious they didn't put a lot of time into it, I feel. I think they use... They use like some preset things and then like threw their songs in, and they're like, all right, this is done. It's not. It's I don't know. Mega Dimension, very disappointing. Zelda 2 is suffering, but it's still like there's fun. Yeah, I think this is a fair list. If you have any objections, speak now or forever hold your peace, because we're going to move on to New Year's Gachas. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sorry, it's a fast countdown because I was in rhythm with the music. Alright, that is enough of this tier list. Let me see if I can... We're going to speed through the gachas. I think Sonic Rumble... maybe I'll stream it later tonight. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna have time for it. Okay. So our first gacha game is gonna be Fire Emblem Heroes. That I did swear I was gonna quit if they don't release an alt for one of my daughters by now, and they didn't. But the way the story's going, I do feel this is the final year of the game, so I'll hang on for the ride for our final year. Okay, so all the arcs in Fire Emblem Heroes are based on different Norse mythology things. And last book was lead up to Ragnarok, and this book is Ragnarok. Alright, Ragnarok has started, we're Ragnaroking. I don't think you continue your Norse mythology themed game after Ragnarok. Maybe. Just need to capture the game, need to stop yapping and use my brain. I did confirm this earlier, so I know how to... I know how to do it. Is it going? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, that is the wrong chord. That would be why. Now I have to be very careful when capturing from my phone, because if I do something wrong, I will dox myself. And phone! Phone! Is it too loud? It's a little loud. I'll turn it down. Hee hee hee. Alright, we're just gonna do this on this screen. It's fine. Let me just change my Twitch category so they don't get mad. Okay. Fire Emblem Heroes. Alright, we'll pull our gacha first. And then... oh, there's tickets? Wait, are those... Those tickets should be in my gift box, right? So, Fire Emblem Heroes, the main reason I'm quitting is because power creep has actually gotten so extremely absurd. I don't want to deal with it anymore. I mean, there's always a new Super Nuke and an unkillable Omni Tank. So, it's whatever. But when the Super Nuke can teleport across the screen and there's no way to stop them, and they Gale Force and they get to move 3 times... It's upsetting. Hey, where do I get my tickets? Do I have to do a thing? Oh, I should have done this before stream. KO foe. That's a lot of tickets. Oh my gosh. Alright, hold on a tick. We're gonna do some auto battles to get those tickets. because it does impact our gacha. Actually, you can stay. Okay. I'm gonna make a team of a sword, a lance, an axe. Sure, Alentia. Lance. So lance that I like. Lapis. An axe I like, Scarlet. And a staff. Because I need to get KOs. I have been building Linoan, but in honor of Thracia getting E tier, I'm gonna not pick her. I'm gonna go Hortensia. Alright, is there an event to grind? Tempest Trials. That's a little too long. We'll go Forging Bonds.
Victory is ours!
Oh yeah, I pay for stupid Fae Pass to make auto battle faster. Another reason to quit. I'm sorry. I should have done this before stream. I'm so sorry.
Look at all this snow.
There is a new Fire Emblem game coming out next year. I'm looking forward to that. It's like the only Nintendo game I have to look forward to right now, I think. What else is there? I don't really care about Rhythm Heaven.
To the sea!
I don't care about Tomodachi Life. I know those are still upcoming.
Looks fantastic.
Oh, hey, I just noticed on Twitch that Mona Pizza has a Chikorita. I didn't even know! I wasn't looking on Twitch, I was looking on Social Stream Ninja.
You went and got me mad.
Well, you know what? I could stop capturing this, and we could go to another gacha first, since this is auto. Don't worry about that. Okay, how many of those missions did I do? I mean, this won't take too terribly long, maybe. Oh, wait, it's 25? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's look at this mission list. Alright, Sword Ally, Lance Ally, Axe Ally, Colorless Bow, Colorless Dagger, Staff. Okay. So, since we have to go to 25, there's a more reliable way to do this. Make a team of all swords. Alphonse, Baldur, Byleth, Training Tower. It doesn't even matter who you KO. So if we're going to 25, there's about 4 enemies per area. Math is math. So we want about 6 runs.
Everyone together.
Yeah, you know what? We'll come back to Fire Emblem Heroes. I will do that quietly off to the side while we do other things. Okay, let's go to Blue Archive. I don't think there's a new gacha banner, but I'm just gonna review my units that I got over the course of the year, and I'm gonna do that in Fire Emblem Heroes 2, but I can't really do that very well while it's auto battling. Because I'm not gonna like sit here and remember all of them. I need the list. If one of my mods is present, could you change the category to Blue Archive? Please and thank you. Why is it not capturing? Does it have to be... Oh, there it goes. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you can't hear that. Because I'm bad at my job. Someone should fire me. There we go. You can hear it now, I hope. So Blue Archive did get a Steam port this year, and that's very nice. It's way nicer playing off of Steam than playing off of BlueStacks. And it has crossplay, so I can also have it on my phone and it just pick it up and play seamlessly. Maybe I'll have to download an update or whatever. But oh my gosh, why is that not more normal? Please, Fate Grand Order, I am begging you. Alright, so I made my backgrounds, all the New Year's units I have, which I only have 4, but there's Junko, there's, I forget her name. There's Mutsuki, she's my favorite forever. And there's Aru. So we're gonna stick around with Mutsuki. Yeah, no new banner for New Year's. I don't know if this game is like perpetually 6 months behind the Asia server, or... So why is the game so quiet? There you go. I don't know if it's perpetually behind or if it's catching up. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Ow, that's default. I thought it was okay. Oopsie doopsie. Alright, we're just gonna look at the units I pulled throughout the year. So, sort by acquisition or whatever. Date obtained, perhaps. I know it's in here. Date acquired. Alright. I don't remember who I left off with last year. I thought it would show the date, but it doesn't. Well, I guess we'll start with most recent and we'll scroll until I feel... No, that's bad. I don't want to do that. Okay. Say it was this year, I know. Does it show like on their page? No. Pretty sure I had Cherry Note before. I think I had Atsuko, Swimsuit, Sarah Kanui. Okay. You know what? Sarah Kanui. Wait, what? I did not find her when I was scrolling through my background people to have. Oops. Okay, Sarah Kanui. Got Hiyori Swimsuit. I got a lot of swimsuit units this year. Sayori Swimsuit. Honestly, pretty lame design for a swimsuit unit. Not gonna lie. Hifumi Swimsuit. Tomoe Swimsuit. Not swimsuit. Tomoe Kipao. I don't really know who Tomoe is, but this is a cute alt. Kotama Camp. I don't really like the camp alts, and I don't really know who Kotama is. Koyuki. I know there's a meme about her, because there was a glitch one day where, like, 10 of her would spawn in your cafe. So, I got her. Hinata Swimsuit. That is a nice swimsuit. Tell you what. And the sun hat. Killer for me. Koharu Swimsuit. I really like Koharu. I think it's a good design. Ui Swimsuit. Kazusa. I don't really know who that is. Kisaki. I like Kisaki a lot. It's just regular her. Azusa Swimsuit. Good design. Mina. Don't care. Ah. Oh. My mod didn't do the thing. I trusted them. It's fine. Oh, I need to intermittently go back to Fire Emblem Heroes to make sure it's continuing the auto grind. Oops, 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 oops. Okay, we got all of our swords. That's good. Alright, now we can do our lances. One second. Okay. Mine Pop Idol, she looks nice. Chihiro, I don't care. Hina swimsuit. Hina is one of my favorites, but I do think giving her the school swimsuit is kind of lame. Satsuki, she's cool. Ichika, she's a good one. She's becoming a new favorite of mine. Mari track and field. It's cute. I don't know, Mari doesn't look right if she's not in her nun habit. Noah, she's cool. I like her. Maki, don't care. Noah in pajamas. Kind of lame pajamas, not gonna lie, but it's cute. Karen, school uniform. She's a free one. I didn't pull for her. Chiaki. If it's a character I don't care about, if I'm like, don't care, it means that they showed up randomly while I was pulling for someone else. Seiya's a new fave of mine. She's very good. We love Seiya in this house. Asuna, an old favorite. She got her school uniform version. Because default Asuna's wearing like a maid outfit. But she looks normal now. Those buttons are holding on for dear life though. Asuna, please. Janatsu Hot Spring. You know, I didn't really care for Janatsu before, but this Hot Spring alt really sold me on her. She's very cute. Naru, like Naru a lot. Naru in her default outfit instead of the maid outfit. It suits her a lot better, I think. I think Naru in the maid outfit's kind of weird. Finally got regular Tsurugi. I had swimsuit Tsurugi for a long time. I got Amy's swimsuit, and if you'll believe it, this alt is more reasonably dressed than default Amy. Default Amy's so weird. You say that Amy, right? Amy? Amy. It's like Amy Rose, but like, you say Amy weird, just knowing that it's spelled weird. Anyway, she's apparently immune to cold or whatever, so she dresses like this and swims in the Arctic. I don't know. Sayori dress is very nice. I didn't care for Sayori swimsuit, but Sayori dress is mwah. Got Hikari this year. Well, she came out this year, so. Marina got randomly. And I keep getting her randomly on other banners. I've never exchanged for her promotion things. She just keeps showing up lately. Nozomi. Shun Small, I think I picked for free from a thing or something. She was guaranteed in some kind of way. Aoba, she's free one. Say a casual, don't really care. Kirara, I do like Kirara quite a bit. Senna casual, you know, I'm usually so weak to enhance and sundresses, but Senna is so nothing burger to me that it doesn't turn me. Pina Guide is very cute. I was surprised to look up original Pina. Like, wait, that's the same character? What? Let's see if I can find her expediently. Yeah, she's like, I don't know, she reminds me of Calamity Jane in Fate Grand Order. But less interesting. So I'm like, well, whatever, you're nothing burger design. But then Guide Pina comes out. I'm like, oh, I don't know who Pina is, but she's real cute. I want her. I don't know. I think this is way better. Tsubaki though, I still don't care about you. Hasumi Track. Hibiki Cheer. Okay, she's nice. I think she's a free unit, but she's from an old event that I never bother to go through, but I got her now. Yukari, I like Yukari quite a bit, so Yukari swimsuit, very nice. Renge swimsuit, I don't care for Renge, but it's nice. Reijo, don't care. Izuna, okay, we're getting to pretty recently acquired units. Izuna swimsuit eluded me before, but I got her this time. She's a cutie. Gumika, don't care. Katori Cheer Squad, she's alright. Moe swimsuit, oh my gosh, I ruined my savings for the Summer Seiya banner by pulling for her, and she didn't even show up. And then once another banner came out, you can pick a guaranteed special. You can pick a not special. You can pick a guaranteed general pull unit, and Swimsuit Mo was in there, so I picked her. I felt really stupid for pulling on her banner. Swimsuit Seiya, of course. She showed up on the free 10 pull the day after I streamed to get her. Very, very cheeky Seiya. Swimsuit Ichika, she's free, but I like Ichika quite a lot. I'm not complaining. Not gonna linger on this next one too long. Oh, Nagusa. I got Nagusa. I don't know too much about her, but she looks cool. Okay, the next one I'm not gonna linger on too long. Swimsuit Hisami. Yep, I got her. Okay. It's because I was pulling up to the guarantee on Seiya. But Seiya showed up before I got the guarantee, so I used the guarantee on Hisumi instead. Swimsuit Nagisa, very good, very good. She actually showed up when I was pulling on the Swimsuit Mika banner, which is funny. But it did mean that I didn't get the tokens for pulling her. So I had to exchange to get her to 5-star. Got regular Sayori. We saw her other two, we saw Swimsuit, we saw Dress, but... regular her finally showed up. Oh, I haven't even given her like a hat. Here you go. Obviously, if they're level 1, then I don't really care about them. Swimsuit Mika, of course, we like a lot. Machiro, she was a recent guarantee one. Because you get tickets to pull on the generic banner, and once you get up to 200, you can pick a unit from the generic banner. So I just picked one I don't have, which is Machiro. Also, I do have to complain about this art. That dress, that dress is not hiked up because her leg is up. That dress is just that short. That is not long enough to cover anything, Missy. But I think that's more of an error in this artwork than it is her character design. But like, what the heck? Alright, and just the other day I got Swimsuit Kana. She is on Focus on banner. I got her in like 20 pulls. And that was my gacha experience in Blue Archive over the last year. I think it started it. New Year, Sarika? I would have to like check my VOD of last year's New Year's stream to see what I had. And I'm not gonna do that. But I'll scroll, you can see what else I've gotten in the before times. This game has so many swimsuits. It's most of the alter swimsuits. Understandable. Have a nice day. Okay. That's it for Blue Archive. Just wanted to review my gachas. Alright. Fire Emblem Heroes. I am still... I need to like look at it more often. I guess we're gearing up to do Fire Emblem Heroes last, huh? I guess we'll do Genshin next. So get that ready. This also I don't think has a new banner today. So we're just gonna review units. Although Genshin does not allow you to sort by date acquired, which is kind of silly, you would think. I'm making an Axe team in Fire Emblem Heroes. I need to change my TV. Actually, you know what? I'm not doing any riveting gameplay, so I'll just play off of OBS. Let's see, boop, 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 boop. Do-do, 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 do-do. Da-dum, 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 dum, da-dum. Okay, the X team is going. Is audio not capturing? Why is it not capturing? That is odd. Oh. Very strange. What a day for that to be a problem. Can I... Wait. Oh no, it is going. Okay. It's just weird. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So units I got in the last year in Genshin. I pretty much had every lady before. So it's pretty much just new ladies that came out. So I can look at them in the order they were released in, just not the order that I obtained them in. I think the new year started off with Yume Mizuki. She's very good. She is a Baku. It's funny she was released at the same time as Nimi Nightmare debuted in my new Oshi. Who is also a Baku tapir. Although, yeah, obviously she doesn't look like a tapir. But she'll eat your dreams! Mizuki is really very good. I did pull for her on her debut banner, even though she was getting added to the general pool. In honor of Nimi Nightmare. Because it was like, oh, well, my new Oshi is going to be a tapir. How did I already know Nimi Nightmare is going to be my Oshi? I don't know. It's mysterious. But in honor of Nimi, I pulled for Mizuki on her base banner. So that's cool. I like Mizuki. She doesn't seem that good in combat, but I like her quite a bit. We got Ian-san, who weirdly got shafted. Like she plays such a big role in the story of Natlan. Wait, I need to distract myself and go do Fire Emblem Heroes for a second. Oh my gosh, please. They're not killing off with axes, gosh dang it. One more, please. She's like one of the main, I forget what they even call them, but it's like, we need the 6 heroes from the 6 different tribes, and she's the hero of that tribe. And then when she's on banner, she's a 4-star, and instead a different electric character is the 5-star, and Varessa's cool and all. And she's actually very good in combat. And Ian-san just sucks in combat, even though, like, in lore, she's, like, very important and also, like, very powerful. It's like, she trains people. Very odd. Oh, I forgot to change categories again. Dang it. Twitch is gonna fire me. Okay. This dude, Aoife, I don't care. Escoffier is very good. She is now my Lancer team healer. Well, actually, I still have Yao Yao on that team. But now I have 2 Lancer team healers, and she's very good. Her personality's whatever. Her design's neat. She's one of those forgettable ones, you know? It's like, yeah, we're just gonna throw you in somewhere. Kind of like Emily. Just like, you just exist one day. You're not gonna be in cutscenes. Dahlia, don't care. I got Skirk, she's pretty cool. She's pretty good. I got Inefa. She's very good. I do like me some robot characters. Yeah, she's very good. She's actually now a permanent fixture on my Lancer team. She's replaced Shogun, Raiden Shogun. I know is actually a permanent fixture on my Claymore team now, but that's mostly because there are not very good Claymore users. Or at least not very good off-field Claymore users. So she's on that team now. Lauma is very good. She's very distracting, of course, every cutscene that she's in. I did not pull for Flynn's. I pulled a little, but not enough to get him. They added the mannequin this year. Very odd. That's what my mannequin looks like right now. My male mannequin and my female mannequin. They exist. Nefer's cool. You like Nefer. Hold on. Distracted by Fire Emblem Heroes again. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, I need to make a colorless bow team. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Don't get mad at me for wasting your time, dear viewer. It's important. It's not my fault Fire Emblem Heroes makes me grind for tickets. It is my fault for playing Fire Emblem Heroes, I guess. Okay, bow team is going. Nefer's very cool. She does seem strong, but I swear more than any other unit I've ever had, she will just suddenly die. And I think it's because she puts her hurt box all over the place while she's attacking. So just like random hazards that around the field will like all hit her at once. Or I don't know. Or it's like the field will be burning because I have a fire character on the team. And just like she'll stand in it for half a second. Her health bar just goes. I swear she's like weak to elements more than other characters. And it's not her health bar. Her health bar is like on par with other characters. And like there isn't a defense stat in this game. There's only attack and crit and HP. So I don't know why she dies so much. It's probably that putting your hurt box everywhere thing that I mentioned. But yeah. I don't know. It's something about her. She dies a lot. We got Yehoda. Very cool. We like Yehoda. She's kind of a tough to use healer. Well, it's just because she only heals with her burst, and I feel like she doesn't accumulate burst very fast. I finally figured out how to use her regular skill, and she's kind of good for that. And Durin is a boy we pulled. He's pretty good. Oh, and the same time we pulled Durin, we also pulled Venti finally. And that's a year in Genshin. I mean, that's what? That's 15 characters. That's like one character a month. Minus 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's about 10 characters over the year. It's not too bad. It's about a character a month, a little less. Alright, I have to go back to Fire Emblem Heroes for a second. We love the scuff, right, chat? Post a wiggly if you like the scuff. But you can't do that unless you're a member, I guess. Sorry about it. Alright, colorless dagger team in Fire Emblem Heroes. I'm working on it. Do 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 do. Going back in. Alright, the colorless dagger team is on their way. Okay, we are done with Genshin. Sorry about that. Close that for later. Now we will move belong to FGO. Maybe. Why is it being so slow? That's weird. Okay, we'll start it somewhere else. I'll just unpin that. For a second, I'm like, oh god, I closed OBS. No! It's all over. Alright, FGO. It's been kind of a slow year. They did conclude the Lost Belt story arc. And I kind of read most of the story of it. Some of the story of it. A little bit of the story of it. We are not capturing, but... Hold on. This should already be set up to capture it, right? Yeah. We'll just use the phone. It's fine. There we go. Oh, update, of course. Oh, I have it muted, doy. And I'm not capturing it either. Oh, I didn't mean to go that quiet. Is that a good volume? Hopefully, fingers crossed. Also, I need to change category again. So, a little late to say this. Today's New Year's Gacha is going to be a little disappointing because there's no must-haves. The New Year's Servant in FGO is someone I can definitely live without. And there's not really a must-have in Fire Emblem Heroes either. So the stakes pretty low, and two of the games didn't even have banners to pull on. So I'm sorry. Please don't unsubscribe. Alright, doing my final bit in Fire Emblem Heroes. Do 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 do. Okay, they're going, they're going. So as I recall, the New Year's Servant this year in FGO is actually a crossover, or a tie-in rather, with the video game Fate Samurai Remnant, which I have not played. Also, this is a little quiet. No, I don't care. I thought about buying Fate Samurai Remnant in my GameStop Black Friday binge, but it was at an awkward price, and I'm not that interested in playing it. So it'd be like that. A fortune? Oh man, I gotta draw a fortune? Blessings of Oni. Okay. Well, I got some QP and nothing. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's them. Here's a trial quest. Let me clear my inbox so I get all my sync quartz. And there's actually upcoming servants relevant to this from Fate Samurai Remnant that I do want. So I definitely don't really want to burn all of my sync quartz. That would be foolish at best.
先輩は
Yes, I'll take all of that, thank you. There's some New Year's missions, I guess. Whatever. Bunch of stuff, I'll worry about that later. Alright, I guess we get a ticket, and we get to try out the new servant, so might as well. Put them out as a starting member, okay. Oops. Seems good to me. Wow. So, Fate Grand Order. I've invested a lot into this game, but at the end of the day, they are long overdue for some quality of life improvements that they just refuse to do. Like skip tickets. Let me battle, let me do the level once. And then use skip tickets to use my stamina to farm the results without spending time on it. Because this game is very slow, especially when you're farming the node like 3 times a day, or farming an event node like a good couple dozen times. It is very slow. For you know, a mobile game that you would be doing dailies in. I'm just gonna NPY. And that is with a bunch of speed up features, like I have battle animations set to... Oh, where is it? There's a speed thing somewhere. Is it here? Okay, I have battle speed set to double. I have NP, Noble Phantasm speed set to double. Oops. Well, that's fine. Oh wow, you just instantly fill your NP gauge? That's crazy. Also, I need to stop playing this game on BlueStacks, because BlueStacks is so unstable. This game crashes all the time on BlueStacks. It is quite annoying. But my phone screen is so small, because this is a rather pretty game, and I want to look at the character arts all big. Yeah, Summer Melee Scene's busted. I just used her to farm through everything these days.
Good hunting, Fairy.
Good hunting. But like, there's so many good servants that I really like, and there's upcoming servants I really like. This is definitely a game where I'm drawn to it because of the characters. The gameplay kind of sucks. And it's kind of sucked for a long time. They've made improvements, but... Like, okay, so one of my biggest complaints, right, is like, okay, so I have this skill. It's a sword. Okay, increase attack and increase MP gauge for all allies. Okay, so that gives me a vague idea of what I'm going to do. I can level 10 is how much I've leveled it up on this character, so I've spent resources on that. I don't know how much that is. How much MP gauge do I get? What percent? What percent of my attack increased? I don't know. And it's not like, whoa, level 10 amount, you should know what that is. No, it's different for every servant. Every servant has different skills that do different amounts of whatever they're doing on each tier. So it's... Like, you can know a servant is good. You can look it up. But it's like, if you're just playing the game by yourself, like here. This character just came out, apply special attack divine. Okay, so I attack divine. That's a flat value. Special attack, 3 turns, increased critical strength. Increased critical strength. How much? It's like, it could be anything. It could be 1%, it could be 600%. I don't know. This game doesn't tell you anything. It's stupid. It will at least tell me if the Noble Phantasm is all enemies or one enemy. But sometimes you have to decipher it. Okay, it says all enemies at the end. Okay. It'd be nice if there was just like a picture for classification, just like all or single. But no, you gotta look at the wall of text and find the right word. So this servant is your main servant in Fate Samurai Remnant. They're like your partner. And they're a saber, of course. Because you can't have a main servant that isn't a saber. Illegal. Wow. Did like no damage to them. It beat Ku, but I thought they were trying to show off how strong they were. Get me to pull for them. I don't even know if this is a boy or a girl. And it matters. I only pull for girls. I'm gonna try one of these, try one of these. Oh, that also increases MP gauge. Increase MP gauge for yourself when an ally is defeated. Interesting. So I do have it set to play Noble Phantasms at normal speed the first time. So this one should be a little faster. I guess they're a pretty good NP looper. Not that I need more, because I already have plenty of good NP loopers, including one that's a saber. Muramas is a very good AoE NP looper. He's one of my favorite sabers anyway. Okay, so Yamato Takeru. That does not tell me their gender. I think it's a boy, though. For a while I had vowed to get every female servant, but they just keep coming out with more servants, so... Gotta break the vow someday. Oh, is it they, them? That's interesting, considering Fate Samurai Remnant is like an ancient... It's set in like ancient Japan. That they would have a they-them servant. It's a little surprising. Maybe it's relevant to the story, or maybe it's not. I don't know. I haven't played it. Oh, never mind. Legendary ancient Japanese prince. He's sometimes called Japan's King Arthur. Interesting. Okay. Did I get a bunch of more stuff? Whoa! It's a bunch of EXP. EXP used to be really obnoxious to get in this game, but it's gotten a lot easier. You can max out a servant pretty easily. Not max them out, but like get them max level at least. Alright, I guess we go right to summons then. And it looks like Fire Emblem Heroes is done, so yay, gotcha time! Oh right, New Year's guarantee, GSSR. Okay, this is something I care about. Female quick single target. That's an interesting way to categorize your banner. I need to think about who I don't have. Wait, I have an Excel sheet for this thing, because I can't always remember which servants I have. Okay, thinking of 5 stars I'm missing. Ooh, Durga. I did miss Durga on her banner. I have all of them. I have all of them. I have all of them. Wait, you're not female. You get off of this female quick banner. Okay, I have all of them though. I have all of them. Is it just quicks? No, there's arts. I have all of them. I mean, I'm pretty much just gonna go for Durga when I see her. I have them, I have them, I have them, I have all of them. There's Durga. Okay. Okay, we'll talk about it a bit, but it would be upsetting to get Summer Melusine because I have her at NP5. And that's not because I wailed, it's because I pulled maybe less than 100 pulls. Less than 10 pulls. And I was just trying to get Summer Baobanshi. And Summer Melusine, the 5-star, just kept showing up. And I got her NP5. It was wild. Very real. I promise. Yeah. Oh no, I don't have paid quartz. Okay. Wait. Ferret sensor. You're not on the right thing. Ferret sensor. I'll just make it invisible. Alright. It's fine. And I do have to censor this because it will dox me. Okay. Welcome back. I'm going for Durga. I did try for Durga on her banner, but she did not want to show up. And I did not want to keep going. Fingers crossed. Yeah, this is my only GSSR. I get it. I want Durga. She's a Sakura face and she's limited. So this is like my only shot at getting her. Oh, leading with the gold servant? Heck yeah! Wow, it led with the guarantee. It usually holds it for last. That means I just genuinely got her at odds. So I think I might be guaranteed another one last, or does it not do that if you already got one? The first one, too. That's a little crazy. Reminds me when I pulled for Yaimiko in Genshin. It's my first 10 pull. And the first pull on the first 10 pulls, she showed up. And I was doing a whole stream focused exactly on pulling Yaimiko, too. I was like, oh, now what? Alright, I'm gonna skip. There's no tension anymore. I got her. I mean, I could get another one. No, okay.
私は新興融合型殲滅女神ルルガー。当女神は
Also, I might be saying her name wrong, but
存在します。
it's spelled Durga, so
運用には十分な注意を払ってください。
Yep, no second guaranteed. It's like, you got your one. Get out of here. Okay. One nice quality of life thing, they made it a lot easier to do friend point summons. Be nice if you could just skip the animation entirely, because who cares. But you can do a single 100 pull. Makes it way faster to burn through your friend points. Which I have burning a hole in my pocket. It usually loads faster than that. Oh, maybe it's like a new pool that it has to draw from or something. I don't know. Alright, Yamato Takeru. Is there any other banner? Nope. Alright, I don't know how far I'm going to go. I think I'm going to save my tickets. I'm just going to do 10 pulls. Save my tickets for a banner I care more about. I don't know how many I'm going to do. I don't want to just like burn the St. Quartz I bought. I bought the pig back because that's what I do. But I don't want to just burn through it just because I have it. I'll get through it eventually. Maybe do 3 10 pulls. Use 90 sync quartz. Alright, that's the event craft essence. Although there is no event. Oh. Okay. Well, that's 10. Let the first one go, and then we do a click. Is it gold? Not gold. 1 click. So now if a servant shows up, it's guaranteed to be gold. Otherwise, it'll just skip the animation. This one simple trick will guarantee you a gold servant. No. Not quite. Hey, we got that on our GSSR too, didn't we? I think. Or did we? Nope, it says new. I'm lying to your face. I'm sorry. Alright, nothing, and 1 more. Starting with a servant. Lancer. I don't think they're a Lancer. They are definitely a Saber. Boo. Boo. Alright. You know what? I'll do 1 daily single 1. Well, shucks. Alright. Didn't get the New Year Servant, but I got Durga, which is better anyway. I would go level them up, but I am running short on time because I told .2 p.m. Look, I got stuff. Oh right, I need to review my year of Gacha in this game. I was about to close it. Okay. Formation. Actually, the best place to go would be my room. Because then I won't have any weird filters. Hey, nursery rhyme. My favorite's randomized, by the way, in case you were wondering. Oh my gosh, you stupid. It's fine, I just got a bunch of low rarity servants in that friend poll. It's fine. Alright, we're going to previous 20, 25, 1. Who did we get? Oh, yes. We got Kirei. Of course, I had to get Kirei. He's horrible, but I love him. From Fate Stay Night. The servant itself is Rasputin, I think. It's whatever. I pulled because it's Kirei. I pulled Tenochtitlan, whatever her name is. She's cool. She's awesome. I like her. Surprised she's a 4-star given her relevance to the story. But what are you gonna do? I even gave her a Grail. I also got Kukulkan, mostly just because she's a foreigner. I like collecting extra classes. Oh, Johanna was this year, huh? I got Pope Johanna, the Valentine servant. I like her a lot. I gave her a Grail. I got Larva Tiamat. I like Tiamat a lot. I even got a figure of her. Gave her a Grail. Locusta is a 4-star. She kind of came for free while I was pulling for Sodom's Beast / Draco. I like Nero. Nero Claudius? Yeah. Nero? Nero. This is Nero. This is the only beast in the game currently. She's very strong. This was a charity servant, so free, Satanta. I got Kashin Koji. She's cool. I can never remember her name, though. I have a really hard time remembering Japanese names of servants. She's got, like, spider aesthetic, though. She's neat. I got this guy, Duryodhana. He definitely exists. I think he showed up while I was pulling for Saber Medusa. Medusa's pretty awesome. Had to get her 5-star version. She was due for one. Alright, we're now at Summer Servants. I got Summer Aish, although she's not Summer Aish, is she? I have my art set to random, and for some reason it doesn't let you scroll through them when it's set to that. So I guess I could set individually, and then I go back? No. Own servant settings, friends would follow. Whatever, it's too obnoxious to change it, but she was the anniversary servant, so I got her. She's very good. That's young Morgan, I guess. Spoilers. She gets a Grail. Summer Chloe gets a Grail. Love Chloe. She's a great character from Fate Collide. I mean, she's usually great when she's not doing weird fan service stuff. Summer Suzuka. She's pretty cool. Summer Castoria. Mostly got her because she's meta. But I also just get every Summer Servant, so I'm gonna do. There is Summer Melusine. I'm not lying about the NP5. You can see. I'm working on maxing her out in everything, because she... I do like Melusine a lot, but I didn't expect the NP5, so I'm like, alright, I guess I'm obligated to max you out as much as I can. Summer Barghest. Not too big on Barghest. Summer Bavanshi. I do like Bavan quite a lot. The Charity. Summer Nokna Riab. She's cool. I got Summer Wanjina. I do like her quite a bit. I should probably grail her. But I've been spending all my grails lately trying to max out Melusine, so please understand. It took a long time. I finally got Li Shuin. It's because he's story locked and I never pull on the story banner, because why would you do that? But it was a yearly, you get to pick a 4-star, so I picked him because I didn't have him. This person exists. I don't know. Oh, this is part of the Gouda Gouda event. She's the charity servant for that. Saika Magoichi. She's really cute. This guy is also part of the event. He was not free, though. I got him while I was pulling for Uesugi Kenshin, who's like the ruler version of I can never remember her name either, but another servant that I like. So, yeah. And then Charity, we got Santa Nemo. They're fine. There's already a Rider Santa, so I don't know why they went Rider again. You would think they would want to mix it up, but whatever. And we just got Durga, although I guess that would not be part of our review for last year, because we didn't get her last year. We got her in 2026. Look at that. So, I guess I got quite a few servants. Most of them are the summer. It's always 7 summer servants. And I guarantee myself all of them through mystical means. Alright. Not a bad year. Not too much story updates, though. Alright, I'm gonna boop, boop, boop. Undo that back into the corner, thank you. Alright, let's go back to Fire Emblem Heroes. So sorry for the scuff. It is not capturing the audio. Ah! No one knows what that says. Wait, hold on. It was someone messaging me. Not the sound of me texting. The dangers of streaming from your phone. All right, I got those tickets redeemed. Unrelated. It looks like Dot'll be aiming about half an hour later, so we'll see. Wait, none of those tickets for this banner? That can't be right. Earn a resident bonus. Oh my gosh. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Because it just said earn a score. I literally don't even have to play well. Or get a good score. I'll try to remember to do it later, whatever. Wait, I already did my weekly Resonance Battles good score for this week, so I shouldn't even be worried about it. I do need to worry about changing my streaming category, though. I can't believe I did all those missions and they were for other tickets because I can't tell the freaking difference between the different ticket icons. Oh, this one has a Roman numeral 1 on it. Stupid. The other was a Roman numeral 2. Stupid. Quit being stupid about it. Alright, clear heroic ordeal. I can do that. I can do it for sure. Yep, looks good. Okay, this one I do have to gameplay the game, or I will not win. I need to win. I swear. Okay. I could probably auto battle now, but oh my gosh. That was a misclick. Wait, it's still not capturing the audio. I'm so sorry. I got distracted by the thing. There you go. I apologize. Okay, we just had to clear the one. Okay. What are those other tickets for, then? So that's the New Year banner. Old New Year's banners. I see. I guess we'll do the old ones first. Alright, let's see. Who would I even want to pull for here? I guess I do have decent merges on New Year Valuria and New Year Selkie. We'll go Valuria, so I'll target blue, then colorless. We're gonna try to go through this fast, though. Nope. I'm actually astonished, given that this game does that silhouette thing. You get a little "who's that Pokemon" moment to identify the silhouette before they show up. I'm surprised there's no, like, online website. There should be an online website that just, like, has all of the base arts in this game, and it just generates a silhouette and you guess who it is. I want to play Who's That Framble, you know? But, like, over and over and over, it'd be fun. And then I would rank it at E tier on my tier list for not being polished enough. Don't look at all my resplendence. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I mean, Fire Emblem Heroes used to bring me a lot of joy, but these days it's mostly Arena that gets really aggravating, so I guess I could just not play Arena. But it's like, that's the thing to do. You know, you play Arena one day. Hey, I got a Monica. It's like, why play at all if you're not doing your daily arenas? But Arena sucks now. And Ether Raid sucks too. Like, I do well most of the time, but you have to get like a streak. And then, oh, they just spawn in a teleporting... They spawn in a young Camilla who's gonna ruin your run because you can't do anything about her. She will teleport in your face and she will one-shot you. It's like, great. You killed one of my units. Now my score is dead for this battle. And I guess you can just surrender because you get some mulligans, but Robin? Brave Robin? Oh, Summer Robin. Oops. I'm silly. I didn't have Summer Female Robin for a long time. Alright, we didn't get anything of focus on that banner. We got some 4-star focuses, which is neat, I guess. Alright. Who do I want here? I kind of don't even care. We are apparently going to get some New Year's Ashes in Tempest Trials? So they're not giving us new Tempest Trials units anymore. And instead they're just, you get a free hero from last year's banner. But you don't get a pick. It's a fixed one for everyone. I mean, I like Ash well enough. I'll go for extra merges on her. I don't know. What was she, blue? Yeah, she's blue. And New Year's Asker is cool, I guess. I'll go colorless after blue. But yeah. I mean, I was already pretty confident that this year is going to be the last year. Because A, Ragnarok. B, power creep has kind of hit an apex, you know? Like, yeah, numbers can keep getting bigger, but, like, the teleporting and gale forcing is kind of at a limit. Like, it makes the game unplayable, and how are you going to make it even stronger? Because they can't stop the power creep. You can't not power creep, of course. And it's also, like, units get invalidated so fast. Most units are worthless after like 2 months because that's how intense power creep is. Okay, maybe like 5 months, but still. And there are exceptions, but the exceptions are the ones that are like a problem for the whole game by the fact that they exist. Your young Camilla, your Valentine's Edelgard, your Brave Felix, your Emblem Sigurd, your Emblem Celica. They make the game very frustrating. Because, like, I don't know, you go to Arena and sometimes you're just like, oh, they have a crazy teleporting team that I literally can't even try to defend against. They're just going to be in my face, and I can't force them to fight my tank, or I don't happen to have a tank on this team. Jeez, if teleporting super nukes are a problem, then what? It's your own fault for not having a tank on a team. Look, you only get 4 units, and I like to use whoever's on the newest banner that I happen to pull, because I just like the shiny new character, alright? I'm not trying to power creep my opponents. I just want to use the shiny new toy. All right, we didn't get anything. Oh, 10 tickets for this one, huh? Okay. Who would I want? Well, there's my son on banner, I guess. Oh, that's right. New Year's Kana was, she was a Tempest Trial reward, so I got a +10 her very easily. I guess among these, I do like Tana a lot. Patron's pretty good. Do I like Nerthus? I don't even know if I actually do. I'm just gonna go Tana, then Patron. 10's a lot of tickets. Oh, okay. Merges for my son. If you know, I was gonna make the window bigger on my screen, but I realized that might mess up the capture, so I'm gonna not. I wasn't even thinking about male Kana being the 4-star on red. That does make red the ideal color. My actual son, Owain! He's my actual son because I actually married Lissa, and, you know, I never actually played a file as female Corrin, so I never actually had male Kana as a child. But I married Liz in my first playthrough of Awakening, so Owain is my son for sure. For sure, for sure. I mean, even if I do get the focus, if I get Tana, it's like, wow, cool. I'll maybe +1 her, or maybe I'll save her for fodder. I don't know. Stakes aren't really there on these banners. It's the new banner that we care about. Oh my gosh, that is another new problem. I forget her name. The blue hair girl with the dark skin. She has a skill that makes it so when you the first time during your turn that your unit attacks an enemy, they lose their turn, so they don't get to attack and their turn's over. Oh, succeeded. Wait, did I was mindlessly clicking blue because I was yapping. All right, well, I got Duo Seether. That's cool. But a good time to mindlessly click. I should have been going colorless. Now, granted, I personally am not too salty about the Tempest Trials. Lack of new unit. Because this game comes out with so many new units. It's like every month there's like 12? You have your seasonal banner, which will be 4 units on banner, and then 1 in Tempest Trials. And then you'll have your non-seasonal banner, which will have 4 characters on banner, and then 1 Grand Hero battle. So that's already 10. And then you'll have either an emblem, or a mythic, or a legendary on their own banner. And a lot of the times they sneak an OC into the banner, and then they put the character that they would have replaced, they'll put them in like a mission or something. So you're looking at like 12, 13, 14 characters a month, which is a lot. So reducing it by 1, I don't think that's a problem. People are salty because like, now my favorite not popular character will never be added to the game. It's like, or they'll never get an alt. It's like, I mean, yeah, they usually put the least popular character on Tempest Trials, but like, it's not like, I don't think they were going out of their way to pick unpopular characters to put in the Tempest Trials. I think they were picking the characters that they wanted, and then they judge among those characters they picked, and they're like, okay, well, this one actually won't sell well, so we'll put them on the Tempest Trial instead of on banner. As someone who was already doomsaying the end of this game, like, end of service was within within 15 months from now, mark my words. I don't think the Tempest Trial thing is why. It's more of a side effect of it. Like they don't want to commission as many. Your turn again. You took an unscheduled nap. Welcome back. Did you catch up with speed up, or did you just say nah? Nah, I don't need to watch the gachas. How dare you? My gachas are very important. I put a lot of effort in. I used to do a lot of gacha streams. Like every banner I was gonna pull in, I would do a quick little half-hour stream. But these days I'm like, nope, I don't want it. So the New Year stream is like the only gacha you can get most of the time. Mostly caught up. We watched the Genshin one. And you pulled for stuff in FGO. Understandable. You skipped my unit review? You don't care about how many units I pulled in FGO? Oh, we're... Wait, did those banners just disappear? No, okay. I'm foolish. I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. Okay, we're on new banner now. I don't care too terribly much about getting anyone. I kind of like Volley, but it's mostly because I think she has a very pleasant design. I don't really care for her personality. Her personality is just that she's obsessed with Balder, her Oni-san. But she is cute. This is the one that was the problem I was talking about. She stops you from attacking your turn. It's really annoying. I'm sure the New Year's version has it too. You know nothing about the game, so it means nothing to you. You assume the pills were nice. The pulls. I didn't even know. Yeah, I didn't get the New Year's Servant in FGO, but I did get the GSSR that I wanted. The guaranteed super rare. I was guaranteed one of those four, and I got the one that I wanted to be guaranteed. So it was good. Anyway, I like all of them mildly enough. I guess if it comes, I guess I'll go to Spark on this banner, because whatever. If I don't get any, I'll pick Balder. If I get Balder, I'll pick Volley. If I get both of them, I'll pick Heimdallr. Victory of sorts, yes indeed. I mean, I didn't care too much about the New Year's Servant anyway. If I did, I would have kept pulling. Sedgar... Okay, so this banner is weird. Because these three units, they are OCs. They are original to Fire Emblem Heroes. And then they randomly throw in Sedgar, who is from the original Fire Emblem, from Marth's game. And, like, I don't really know who he is. He's one of those super randos that is not memorable at all. And I think it's funny, yesterday there was a new banner. It's like, Focus, Tempest Trials. It's like some other Fire Emblem 1 units. It's like, okay. Kind of a stretch there. But I guess they didn't want the banner to be the regular versions of Balder and her and Volley, because they're all mythics, and a banner of 3 mythics would go crazy. They don't want to be that nice. Anyway, I'm not going to pull for Sedgar. He is the 4-star demote, therefore I'm very likely to get him, but I think it's a waste of my orbs. I don't want him. So we're going to pull everything but colorless. Okay. So we'll see. I think I have enough orbs to go to Spark. I hope. Don't really want to spend money on this game. I already did on FGO. But it was more of a preliminary. I could have spent a lot less than I did to get the GSSR. So, Rabbit, how are you feeling about Sonic Rumble? I was mentioning... this is running way over time compared to what I thought, so Dot's going to be here in like half an hour, and I will not have time to do Sonic Rumble. Would it be alright if I Sonic Rumble like later in the evening? Like 7, 8, 9-ish PST? Well, I wouldn't want to do 9, because I want to try to be in bed around 10ish, because on account of my new work hours, I don't want to screw up my schedule every weekend like I used to. It's one that's like Fall Guys with Sonic? Yes. It's just... it's a game that doesn't... It doesn't feel worthy of its whole own day, you know? Of a whole stream slot. But I want to touch it at some point. I think I messed up my brain. I was in the habit of doing one and dipping. Later tonight would be fine. Okay, I'll plan on it. And I don't know if Dot's gonna want to stream. I think we're just gonna play Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And I don't think it's too necessary to stream us playing that. I do want to stream us when we do Sonic Adventure 2 Versus, though. So, if he does end up wanting to do that today, I guess I will stream it. But I have not made a thumbnail for it. So, I can whip up a thumbnail in like 5 minutes if I'm not distracted. But I would be distracted, because they would probably be talking to me. I do like it better when I'm pulling for everyone on the banner, because it means I don't skip any colors. Assuming there's no color sharing. They've been pretty good about almost every banner that comes out covers all 4 colors, and they don't double up a color. The reason that sucks is because usually you would want to snipe for a specific unit. So, let's say now I only care about Baldur. Well, that means I only pull red. Which means if I do get a focus... it is going to be Baldur. But if there's 2 characters that are red, well, I could be guaranteed a focus, but it could not be the one I'm trying to get. Because when you do pull your focus, like, your pity rate goes down. There's a Gregor? Gregor. There's a system in place that wasn't always there, but they've added it. You see this counter, or no, not that counter. That's just Spark. You see these dots? Every time you pull a 5-star that is not focus, not counting the 4-star special rate. Because getting an off-focus 5-star lowers your pity rate a little bit, but not all the way. It doesn't fully reset it. Every time that happens, one of these dots lights up. And when all 3 of them are full, your next 5-star will be the focus. So, if there's a shared color... and you're guaranteed your focus, and you get focus on red, but it's not the one that you wanted, it's annoying. And there's also, like, even if you are going for multiples, let's say you want both. While they're both on red, and now you got one, well, you have to keep pulling red. So you could keep getting that one, and not get the other one that you wanted. So, color sharing is bad. We don't like color sharing. Unless there is a rare instance where color sharing is good. Sometimes the fan community will force it. They'll do occasional banners where people get to vote on who is in it. And it's not Choose Your Legends, but they're like voting on existing units. Like, within the last year... they'll vote for characters to be in. And people want color sharing on that because they vote for meta picks. Like the strongest units. And if they're all the same color, the way it works, the way the math turns out, like, let's say I'm pulling this green and all 4 focus units are green, I actually have really high odds. I have way higher than normal odds of getting one of them. Because it's like 3% to get it, but it's like each character is 3%. So it's 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3. You're basically quadrupling your odds of getting at least one of them if they are shared color. And if it's 4 different meta units, like, you just want one of them, right? It makes sense. I mean, I usually end up having most meta units before Like, I end up having most of the units that get on that banner anyway, and I wouldn't. I just pull for the shiny new thing. I don't care about the meta. I'm just like, ooh, cute girl got new dress. You know, that's how I play Fire Emblem Heroes. And so far, I'm not getting any cute new dress girls. Just old dress girls. Sigh. Throw them in the dumpster. Get them out of my sight. We are being pretty unlucky. I usually have a focus by 20 pulls. Very bad at meta in games usually if a game gives you an auto option. Before you select, you will never make another choice again. Yeah, that's kind of how I play Blue Archive. There's been a few instances where it forced me to learn the game because auto is very stupid at the type of mission it's doing. In Fire Emblem Heroes, I do auto battle for some things, and for other things, I have to play the game. But that's another reason I was going to quit, but now. Whatever, it got one more year out of me. We'll see how Ragnarok shakes down. Descriptions of, like, skills and stuff are getting so obnoxious. And we'll take a pause from pulling here to show this off. That they used to be pretty succinct. You know, like, we'll look at Corrin and her... Oh, that's not a good example, because she has 0 fine. Look at Jenny, okay? If foe initiates combat against ally within 2 spaces, grants defense res +3 to that ally. Also, I refined it, foe cannot counterattack. Pretty simple stuff. And then, like, the skill calculates damage from, like, staff, like other weapons. At start of turn, grants defense +6 to ally with the highest defense during that turn. Attack +3. You look at a new unit. Accelerate special trigger. At start of player phase, enemy phase, grants attack, defense +6, bulwark, and special cooldown per charge +1 per attack. Grants and that's just his weapon. Oh, you want Warrior's Blow? If unit initiates combat at ors within spaces of an ally, grants so +X -Y. If unit initiates combat at ors within spaces of things. Attack defense res -4, inflict special cooldown, blah 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 blah. It's so complicated. I don't know what's going on. I know shiny new toy beats last month's shiny new toy, but I don't know what's happening in this game anymore. I know some enemies teleport, and it's very annoying. I know some of them Gale Force. I know some effects trigger sometimes. Even my own units that I'm using, like my arena team right now, it is all shiny new units. It's Christmas banner plus the new Lysithea. I know Seether has skills that will allow herself to move again or will allow her teammates to move again, and I don't know what triggers it. It just happens sometimes. Not always, it happens sometimes. So yeah, that is another reason I want to quit. So numbers getting too big, things are teleporting out the wazoo, and also, I don't know what causes things. I know numbers are big, sometimes. I know some things happen sometimes, and not all the time. And in Fire Emblem, that's very bad. I need to know what's happening in Fire Emblem. I need to know what the numbers are, what's causing them. And I just don't anymore. Jeez, are you gonna move on to Fire Emblem Shadows to get your fix? No, that game seems awful. I tried it a little bit. It was not an enjoyable time. And it's monetized out the wazoo. It's one of those mobile games that, like, you open the game and then, like, the first thing it shoves in your face is like, you should buy the season pass right now! It's like, okay. How about I don't? Yeah, it's a good thing Dot delayed, because he would just be sitting here watching me do gacha pulls right now. Yeah, this stream has been way longer than I thought. I think I yapped too much in the tier list. Made it like 2.5 hours when it should have been like half an hour. But some of those opinions need to be justified, alright? I need to thoroughly explain Mario Kart World's placement in low B tier. Tier list was fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I will be pasting a PNG over in the Discord. And if you want, I can post a link to the tier list itself. If you want to make a tier list of how fun the game looks to you, that would be interesting. Your model is adorable. Thank you. I bought it off a booth. And then customized it to my liking. I mean, there's obviously a lot of toggles. As with any of these customizables, there's things I turn on and off. Can't get over them little feetsies. How I do like a little steppy when I turn. I do like that. Oh, something I didn't show off. I do have little tail wags. So I can wag a little more erratically. Or there's my normal tail wag, and there's like my excited wag. I'm making biscuits. I'm making biscuits. So yeah. What was my normal wag again? That's the fast wag. I don't know. I don't know what my wags are. I'm not in control of this thing behind me. Synth toggles, adorable too. It's so tiny. You can't even, you can barely see it. Gunka gunka. Gunka gunka. Boy, I'm at 29, I haven't gotten a single focus. Looking like it's just Baldur for me. It is very funny. I'm gonna spoil the story of Fire Emblem Heroes. If you care about this game and somehow you're not caught up on the story, back out right now. So every book, every year there's like a book, whatever. It's the story for the year. You always get a free shiny new character at the beginning of each book. And this year it was a little boy named Rune. Alright, and the bad guys are trying to get him for his powers, whatever. And Baldur's trying to get him, and then the Allfather's is ordering his execution, whatever. So the whole point of the book is like you're saving him, and like you have to go to whatever the place, Norse place. Anyway, long story short, you get to the final chapter and it's revealed that Rune was playing 5D chess. He's actually the bad guy. He is Allfather. He is the creator of worlds, and he caused every bad thing that happened throughout the entirety of every story in Fire Emblem Heroes. But you still... Wait, what colors am I on? Uh-oh. No, I didn't mean it. Okay, I can back out. Thank goodness. I'm not forced to waste... So, there's a lot of memes and crap posting about Rune, the character. But I think just the funniest thing is that he was the free unit. And, like, there's plenty of bad guys that you can pull in the gacha. But everyone is guaranteed to have a copy of Rune. At least one. And you can get rid of it, I suppose. But, he's just sitting right there in my barracks. He's just right here. Everyone has him. He's just sitting here being the big bad. It's kind of hilarious. I'd resist the urge to make an audible squeak of excitement and joy when you process the snoot wiggle. Why'd you have to resist? Let it out. I'm running out of orbs. Ain't got no one. I think I might have to buy a couple orbs. Griffin was asleep. Didn't want to startle her. But what better reason? Who doesn't want to wake up to Snoot Wiggles? You know? Just shove the phone screen in her face. Look, look! Look what Cheese Louise is doing! Like, leave me alone, I'm sleeping. Oh, hey! Alright, so I'll walk away with more than one focus, at least. Heimdallr, Goddess of Foresight. I wish to proceed with my plans for the year without disruption. I'll scare the cats who are contentedly snoozing as well. I see, I see. Alright, let's change your background. Is this my New Year's background? It sure isn't. Oops. This New Year's? Yes. I think.
I knew you would try that.
Try what?
One day, Loki, I will read you like the cheap book you are.
She's a cool character design.
Omikuji are a fascinating tradition of fortunes. Yet, not even I can foretell what predictions may emerge.
She's like master strategist, bordering on seeing the future. Or she might actually have see the future powers. She does have see the future powers. See, she can see the future, but then she brags about being a strategist when she literally sees the end result magically.
New Year's Day determines one's fate for the coming year. I am fond of this sentiment. I am Heimdallr, god of foresight. The events of this year cannot hide from my predictions.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure Loki played you. Just saying. Bum, 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 ba-dum. I don't know if Heimdallr is an actual Norse figure. I figure she probably is, considering Balder is there. I assume all of them are. I'm just not that familiar with Norse stuff. If it didn't show up in a Thor movie, I don't really know about it. Not that I'm a big Thor fan, but, you know. I watched the... Actually, I didn't even watch Thor Love and Thunder. Is it good? I heard it was bad. I liked Ragnarok, though. Oh, I'm almost out of orbs. Of course. Wait, hold on. Which color? Okay, I can skip the green. It was entertaining? I see. Well, that's good. I mean, when it comes to Marvel Cinematic Universe, I guess I would rather something be entertaining than be boring, even if it's, like, nonsensical. That's just me, though. I don't really care about the lore of the MCU. I just like Spider-Man. I mean, I guess I was invested at one point, but, like, since Endgame, it's like, well, it's over. They're still making movies, but it's over. Oh my gosh, am I gonna be exactly one pull short on orbs? Alright. Don't look. New Year's Dream Pack. Let's see. $5 for 16 orbs. I should not be saying the prices. Orbs and ticket. Radiance. Oh, I could get Emblem Ike? Wait, I don't have Emblem Ike. Oh, I'm getting bamboozled. Oh, man. You tricked me into directly buying a unit. But he comes with the orbs that are quote-unquote worth the price. I would benefit a lot from getting Emblem Ike. Because emblems are very useful because you can... They have like a gimmick that you can inherit onto any one unit that you want, and you can change which unit you inherit it to. So usually my... Uh-oh. we're good. Usually my arena team, I make sure all 4 of them have a have an engage thing. I could buy it twice. Okay. Phone back. So, yeah, I bought it. You see the numbers. I'm a foolish fool who looks foolishly at foolish things. Spends foolish money on foolish game that I complain about. Alright, well, I hit the spark at least. Also, what was that ticket that came with it? Or did I... No, I didn't buy that one. I got the Ike one. Emblem Ike was a problem for a long time. He was an unkillable Omni-Tank. And he kind of inherits that unkillable Omni-Tankness onto other things. So if something else is already an unkillable Omni-Tank, and you add his Omni-Tankness on top of it, it's pretty rough. Take my free 5-star. It's so free that I only paid a little for it. Yeah, we're going Balder. And yes, Balder is a girl. most of the Norse figures that they include in this game they turn into girls. Not all of them.
These outfits bring out our natural beauty. I approve.
Even for me?
Alright, let's listen to him talk.
How there? What are those strange noises you're making?
That is a good question.
Oh, I just can't seem to get comfortable in this kimono. It is so tight.
Yes. Well, it should not matter what we wear. We must stand gallant. Lift your head, chin up, straighten your back, eyes forward.
But I'm not like you, Balder. There is no reason for me to look so dignified.
Nonsense. You are my sister. Where is your confidence?
But I am not strong or pretty. I am not worthy of being your sister.
How can you say such foolish things? Do you not see your beauty or your strength? You are magnificent. You are not afraid to show weakness. And you seek truth with sincerity and allow justice to guide you. You must believe in yourself, Hother.
You really think that of me?
Of course. I have kept my eye on you more than anyone else has. Do you not believe me? If so, you disrespect me.
No, I mean... Yes, I believe you.
Good. Then you can carry yourself with confidence, starting this year.
That will be difficult, but if you say I should, then I'll try my best. I will make it my New Year's resolution.
Just making biscuits. That's cute. Yeah, I guess in the main story there wasn't a lot of Balder giving positive reinforcements to Hother, so that's nice. I do kind of like Balder. I feel like she had the good beginning of an arc near the end of the story where it's like, oh, I've been defeated. Oh, man, I am defeatable. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, I've been so arrogant. And I don't even have skills. I was just riding on being invincible the whole time. Ah, jeez. But then she just kind of disappears. So, not because I'm a big fan of her, but just for her own story arc. I am hoping that she makes a comeback in this year's book. Because it seems like everyone's going to come back this year. as like the big finale Ragnarok thing. So hoping Baldur shows up, shows Rune what's what. I mean, she doesn't have to be the definitive blow or anything, but I just want to see her come back. Well, there's my spark. I'll pull a little more for volley. Boy, sure I'm pulling a lot on this banner that I said I don't really care to get any of them on, huh? It's just frustrating to be, like, right there, you know? But the problem here is I don't know where to stop. I don't want to spend all my orbs that I bought. Wow, 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 wow. I'll go until I'm below 50? Does that sound good? Hope that sounds good. I haven't even reviewed my units. Ah, biscuits. Alright, well I'll give Sedgur a chance, I guess. I don't really have a pity rate to break though, so... Maybe I should have tried for fodder instead. Felix! Get out of here, I'm mad at you. You ruined the meta. Not this version of Felix, but Brave Felix did. Boy, there's some all-timers for who ruined the meta the most. Brave Felix is up there. It's like Brave Felix and Fallen Edelgard are like the two all-time worst power creeps. Like, yeah, Brave Felix has been power creeped, but he set a precedent on, like, what is like, everyone should have Gale Force or they suck. It's like, I don't want everyone to have Gale Force, I just want to play the game. Please. Only the occasional Gale Force user. Oh my gosh. No red. Hi, Odin. He's not Norse Odin. He's just Owain with a different name. Dang it. Vali is not going to show up, is she? It's because I laid out that I don't like her personality very much, so she's being mean. Oh, 3 reds, of course. I gotta do the circle. Alright, this is the final circle, though. I'm drawing a line in the sand, okay? Eh? Malice? Okay. Dang it. Okay. Alright, we'll see if we can speedrun the units I got this year. Okay. Starting with last year. No, that's previous June? No, where are we? No, that was this year. They just add a lot of units. Okay. I got New Year Nidhogg. She is also a terrible power creep. One of the worst Omni Tank ads ever. The original her, but New Year her is just as bad. Alright, New Year's Hathron's good. Chris Valger. Ah, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Don't worry about it. Maybe I'll blur the VOD. I don't know. Trying to look at favorites. Okay, Valentine's banner was really rough. Valentine Dimitri and Valentine Edelgard are so power creep. I do use them for a lot of PvE content because their Gale Force powers are incredible. And their numbers mostly still hold up, usually. But like in terms of other players having them, I don't like them. They shouldn't exist. Duo Valentine Rhea, very cool. We got regular Yunaka. They already added Christmas Yunaka the previous year, which is funny. For like more than a year ago. Legendary Sakura. Apparently she really affects the meta. I'm not really sure how. She's like a weird support. I really like Valentine's Veil. Alright, I'm running out of time. I'm just gonna pick out favorites. Valentine's May is very good. I got a couple merges on her because she was the demote. Young Elise, I like quite a bit. Yes, I summoned her, supported her. Because Elise, not young Elise, but Elise is one of my wives from Fire Emblem Phase. Don't judge me. Go away. I'll fight you. Young Camilla destroys the meta. I still hate seeing her on any opposing team because I don't understand where she teleports to. So if I go anywhere near her, she teleports and kills one of my units, and it's really annoying. Sometimes I can set it up so she fights my tank and dies, but a lot of the time it backfires because I don't understand what her range is. I have to like solve a riddle to find out. Anniversary Marth is pretty cool. Duo with Sita. Bridal Jugdral banner's kind of crazy, but Julian Ishtar's cool. I don't like Ishtar as much anymore now that I've actually played Thracia. Titan's cool. They finally added Base Noir. That's my daughter. They added Summer Noir ages ago, but Base Noir is very good. They added an alt Tharja in Noir's outfit. Tharja's my wife, so I gotta. They added like an actual Grima. I think that's cool. I've been trying to plus 10 him because he's a demote and he's in the general pool. Summer Nino is pretty good. Summer Celica and Sarah is neat. Summer Lapis is pretty neat. Summer Hadron. She looks nice, okay? Leave me alone. Summer Happy and Constance. I love Constance a lot, so I had to pull. Linoan. This banner came after I beat Thracia, or was like while I was playing Thracia. So I had to get her because she was like my favorite character in that game, even though I didn't like the game. Tea Party Celine's pretty cool. Tea Party Veronica's pretty cool. Brave Balder. I always get all the Braves though. Brave Ike, however you say his name. Brave Sharina. Brave Violet is actually a problem. He has like 3 range even though he's a melee unit, and sometimes you can't kill him and it sucks. Duo Fur. I didn't really try that hard for her. Scarlet I've been trying to plus 10 because she's a demote. I did plan on marrying her if I ever replayed Birthright, but I never replayed it, so oops. Weird Fire Emblem Shadows Lyn. I got her. Ooh. Halloween Freya and Ader is pretty good. I like it. The Angel and Devil, because Ader is Freya, I think. Spoilers. Time travel. And Freya just has a really good design, so I like her. Lancia is an all-time favorite for me. So Lancia with Lucia is pretty cool, especially since it's long hair Lucia. Ninja Yunaka. I like Yunaka a lot. So there's that. I randomly got regular Balder eventually. I pulled for Vanitas because I don't know. Cute lolly design. There's regular Volley. She has a little plush of Balder, which is cute.
You will feel.
No, you don't get a talk. You didn't come in the mail. I mean, on banner. I have a bunch of level 1s that I need to sort through. And then we got Balder and so-so. Alright, that'll be here any minute. So, thanks so much for watching. Hope you have luck in any of your New Year's polls. Hope you have luck in the entire new year, 2026. This is our year. It's not going to suck like 2025. I promise. Well, I mean, 2025 was fine for me personally, but on a global scale, it was terrible. I think most people would agree with that. Okay. Thanks so much for watching. Until next time, Bean Boy out. Just kidding. Ferret out. Goodbye. I didn't clear the queue. Ow. Should also make that invisible before I forget. Goodbye.